if there's an indication of stakeholders who have not yet arrived. But in the meantime, we'll deal with introductions so that we can save time, because we want to start exactly 10 o'clock. This committee, we get settled at 1:45 whenever we have our meetings. At 1:45, we are settled. 10 o'clock, we start our meetings. That's how we conduct our business. My name is Mkolis Kaunda, the member of the NCOP, who's the chairperson of one of the biggest select committees in our NCOP. You'll hear me when I'm trying to give you the name of the committee that I don't end. It takes long to explain this committee. This committee is Cooperative Governance, Traditional Affairs, Public Service and Administration, Human Settlement, and Water and Sanitation. I'm sure you are surprised. You thought maybe, yeah, I'm sure you are surprised. You thought it's just cooperative governance and it ends there. So it's a broader committee, select committee of the NCOP. But before we begin with our business of today, we'll request that we conduct introductions. Let me greet our Honorable Mayor, the Executive Mayor Matika, and your Executive Mayoral Committee that is here, because you are our host. Then we greet Honorable MEC Bredel, who's representing the provincial government. We also wish to greet the Honorable Member of Parliament, Honorable Dagmo Cameroon, who's the Member of National Assembly, who's with us today. We are in your area of jurisdiction in terms of your constituency and George and all those areas. We also wish to recognize these key stakeholders that we have today. Business, we recognize the youth formations, we recognize all the other formations of community that are present today. Councillor Sotashe, who's representing SALGA in the province, nationally, not in the province, but he resides in this province. We also wish to acknowledge you and the chairperson of SALGA in this province, in the Western Cape. We recognize you, colleagues. We've been your member before, and now we are the employer, so we just changed the status. So now we are the employer, but we've been the representatives of the employees as we serve to the NEC of SALGA. That's a very good experience. So we recognize all political parties that are here, represented here. The municipal manager, Dr. Mapoloba, Doctor, I'm sure you are still surprised when I call you doctor, because you just graduated last week, but we congratulate you, Dr. Mapoloba. We can give him a big round of applause for attaining this PhD. And you are not new in local government. I know you from my province where I come from. You've been the municipal manager and most strategic municipalities, secondary municipalities and other municipalities. So let's also recognize the support team from the provincial government, from the municipality, and from our NCOP. Without any further ado, I'll request members of the NCOP to introduce themselves, because I want you to hear their voices in case you don't hear them engaging you, because we'll be having our own platform where we'll be able to engage. But they'll just be asking for clarity-seeking questions in what you will be presenting before us. So that is going to take place when we start with our formal proceedings. Let me request, I'll start with my whip, who's the whip of this committee, Honorable Molokome, but uzobe usuchaza-ke yonke into ukuthi ungubani.
Thank you, Chair, and good morning to all. My name is Regina Molokome. I'm the permanent delegate from Limpopo Province. I'm also the whip of this committee. Thanks.
Good morning. My name is Jablan Woganzimande, a permanent delegate from Gauteng to NCOP. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Mandla Peter, a permanent delegate representing Eastern Cape. Thank you.
Dankie voorsitter. Goeiemôre almal. Good morning everyone. My name is Tammy Breed. I am a permanent delegate from the heart of South Africa, the Free State.
Good morning, goeiemôre. My naam is Igor Skeerkogel, permanent delegate from the Free State.
Good morning all. My name is Rikus Baardnors, permanent delegate Western Cape.
Good morning. My name is Kenny Mwimang, a permanent delegate all the way from Northern Cape. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair. Honorable Mandisa Maketsin, a deployee of the Economic Freedom Fighter from Free State.
Let me recognize Honorable Rebecca Motlala from the NA, who's with us, because I couldn't recognize the honorable member. But you can also hear your voice, honorable member.
No, thanks so much, Honorable Kaunda. Honorable Rebecca Motlala, a member of the Economic Freedom Fighters. Yes, I'm in NA. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are done. Yes. Yeah, no, honorable member, I introduce you, but we want to hear your voice as well.
If you want to hear my voice, this is it, whether it's charming or not. It's Cameron Dugmore from the National Assembly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is how we are constituted. We'll request Honorable Mayor to introduce your team, your mayoral committee. Then we and the councillors themselves who are present, then we'll proceed.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Sorry, Chair. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Good morning, everyone, stakeholders, members of Parliament, committee members, SALGA, delegation, and MEC, Honorable Bradel, and administration, and the members of public. Let me start. My name is Tando, and my surname is Matika. I'm the executive mayor of Nisna. Next to me is Speaker of Council, Mark Willemse. Can you just, so that everyone can see in the gallery?
Good morning, everybody. Councillor Mark Willemse, Speaker of Council. Thank you, Chair.
Good morning, Chairperson. I'm Councillor Neil Lowe. I'm the MMC of Housing. I'm a member of the EFF, and I'm a member in good standing.
No, whether in good standing in the council or in the EFF. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Councillor Kay Andrews. I'm Ward Councillor of Ward 6. I'm also MMC of Finance and Governance, and I'm also the Chief Whip of the ANC. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good morning, Chair. Chair, I'm Councillor Sharon Sabach. It is on.
Oh, it's on.
The light is on. Is this all a plan to intimidate me? I'm wondering. I am Councillor Sharon Sabach. I'm the DA's Chief Whip. I'm also the Ward Councillor for Ward 9. I am a member of the Municipal Public Accounts Committee, member on the Finance and Governance Committee, and a member of the Development Planning, Local Economic Development and Tourism Committee, and I stand on many other subsidiary committees here in the municipality. Thank you.
Good morning, Chair. I'm Susan Campbell. I am the Chair of MPAC, and I am a member of the Nisna Independent Movement, an independent party that exists in Nisna only. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. From this side, next to me is the municipal manager who's representing the officials, Mr. Dr. Mapoloba. Can you please?
No, thank you, Chairperson. I'm Dr. Lulamile Mapoloba. I'm the municipal manager here at Nisna. Thank you very much.
I'm Morten Gierike. I'm the Executive Deputy Mayor and also the Chairperson of Planning, Economic Development and Tourism in the Nisna Municipality. And I'm from the PBI. PBI. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair. The other mayoral members don't have a seat, but they are sitting with the gallery. I like MMC of Community Service, Councillor Petros, to stand so that it can be seen. Stand, Councillor Petros.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. My name is Pindile N.S. Petros. I'm the MMC, Community Service, also the Ward Councillor of Ward 4. Thank you.
Thank you. You don't need to come and talk. I'm going to introduce you, just need to stand. So, Councillor, the MMC of Infrastructure, Councillor Russell, there is he. Thank you. And then we have Councillor Charlie from the PA, Patriotic Alliance. Can you introduce yourself since you are sitting?
Thank you, Chair. I am Beauty Nonganibone Lungelwa Charlie. A born of Nisna, gedrukken Nisna. Oh, yes.
Yes.
I am the Chief Whip of the Patriotic Alliance. The biggest threat woman from the DA. The DA threatened Facebook Beauty Charlie, Facebook Beauty Charlie. Now you've heard who's the MMC now. This is this woman, if you never saw her physically, this is Beauty Charlie, the one and only. Muni Baizani, salute.
Thank you very much, Councillor Charlie. Councillor Walid Grootboom, can you also raise your hand? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Councillor Aubrey Tsengwa, can you also raise?
Thank you.
Councillor Peter Bester from Ward 10. Councillor Van Scarvey, can you also raise Andrew Van Scarvey? Thank you. Councillor Chokolo. Councillor Lavey. Councillor Cleon Venster. Then the Whip of Council, Councillor Kumelwana. Thank you very much. I think that's our delegation. And Councillor Kanye Loana. My apologies, he's only been here for a month. My apologies.
Yeah, no, I think his sin is also that he's wearing a black jacket. So you couldn't see him. Thank you very much, colleagues. Without any further ado, the NCOP is responsible for 5 key core responsibilities in the Republic of South Africa. The first one being the lawmaking, which deals with how we consult with the members of the public as well to fully participate in the process of lawmaking, passing legislations. We also have a responsibility of conducting oversight over the executive. Because when the executive execute what we have allocated through budgets, and what are their obligations in relation to the Constitution, we need to play oversight over the work that they are doing in the Republic of South Africa. But what differentiates us with the National Assembly as the NCOP is that we are elected from the provincial legislature, so we are also members of the provincial legislatures. We represent the full interest of provinces and local government in the national sphere of government. So that's what differentiates the two. The other colleagues, they look at the national broader issues, but we represent your interest at a local level from the province and local government. Then the third one, which is also the key responsibility, is to ascertain that in whatever that government does, there is public involvement. The fourth one being the area of cooperative governance, to ascertain that intergovernmental relations between the three spheres of government is guaranteed. That is why the NCOP also played that role when all spheres of government, through the three spheres of government session that we normally hold at the NCOP, we bring all spheres of government under one roof to attend to the matters and the issues that are raised by communities. The last one being the international relations, because we are not living in isolation. That is why our president is representing us at the UN Assembly. I'm sure we have seen him and we have heard him representing the interest of the country at a broader level, because we are not living in isolation. So those are key 5 core responsibilities of ourselves as the NCOP. Of course, the select committees are responsible to deal with all the other issues in terms of their line functions as dedicated by the Constitution. We also have Honorable Muimang is the chief whip of the NCOP. When he introduced himself as a member of this committee, but he's our chief whip in the NCOP. We now move to why we are here. I'm sure you are not surprised why we are here as the Select Committee. We are here to carry our constitutional obligation. When the Provincial Executive Council decides on invoking any particular section of the Constitution, especially Section 139, they are required to inform the member responsible in the executive for cooperative governance, as well as the NCOP and the legislature. Now we have received this notice, which informs us about the intention of invoking Section 1391C of the Constitution to Nisna Municipality. Now, what is required within 14 days, that is why we're here. Within 14 days, we should interact. The NCOP Select Committee is carrying that responsibility of interacting with all stakeholders, starting from within the municipality and external stakeholders, so that we can source their views in relation to constitutional, procedural, and substantive matters that they would like to raise with us. That is why even SALGA is here as a relevant and a very close stakeholder of the NCOP. They are part of us. So business will also put their story. So without any further ado, what is going to happen now is that we'll allow the MEC to introduce what the decision of the Provincial Executive Council in the province. And after that, we'll just allow the mayor in brief. Mayor, now you know when FIFA comes, when they are World Cup, the FIFA takes over. So now you'll be guided by me what to do and what not to do in this meeting. So I'll request you, Mayor, just to welcome us. Don't put your perspective on the matter that is before us. That turn is still coming. because we respect you, this is your house. So now we must welcome us so that we feel comfortable. We can take off our coats. Over to you, Honorable Mayor.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson of Select Committee of Corporate Governance, Public Administration, Mr. T.M. Kaunda, Honorable Members of National Council of Provinces, Honorable MEC of Local Government Affairs and Development Planning in the Western Cape, Mr. Anton Bradel, Chairperson of SALGA Western Cape with your delegation, Chief Whips, political parties from different representatives, Chairperson of Business Chamber, and many other stakeholders that are invited here, members of public, we are all welcome to the Nisna. Nisna is still the jewel of Garden Road. It is profound that we stand here before that in this morning, not only as executive mayor of this town, but also as a voice of 1,000 families who live from very fabric of our community. Nisna is not just a municipality, it's a living testimony of stories, fishermen who cast their nets down to feed their children, the artisan who skilled hands work beautiful in terms of our indigenous woods, the young learners whose eyes brighten and promise a better tomorrow. Ours is a community that's tested by hardship, yet defined by resilience. Floods have come, fires have raged, economic storms have swept us, but never once our spirit has been broken. Each trial has called forth courage, unity, determination, each challenges and strengths, the bond that ties us together as Nisna in the community. Your visit today, Chair, comes at a crucial time following the letter of intent in this moment for reflections and dialogue and the shared commitments for the future and the people of Nisna. I sincerely appreciate your willingness and your leadership, Chairperson, to come and engage openly with stakeholders of Nisna and listen with care and not to guide us in the important journey going forward. In Nisna, we have learned from our struggles. We have remained ready to embrace the solutions that is rooted for the love of our people. Solutions that will restore dignity and uplift our community and empower the youth. I hope that this platform today, these engagements will emerge not with divisions, but with a true understanding of what is better for Nisna, but with renewal and determination, not with setbacks, but with a vision of progress and honest of our achievements to unlock our full potential. Honorable members, thank you for your time and your wisdom and your overwhelming commitments and to strengthen our local government. May this deliberation here in Nisna be fruitful, and may each and every contribution make tides and impact forever to renew our shores. You are all welcome to Nisna, the jewel of Garden Road. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Mayor, the Executive Mayor of this beautiful town. Let me then call upon the MEC to make his representation on behalf of the provincial government of the Western Cape. Over to you, Honorable Bradel.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. Honourable Chair, we're going to do twofold. I will do the introduction and Advocate Gary Birch will do the presentation. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Speaker. Thank you to the councillors for being here today. These things aren't personal. These things we all seek to do the best for Nisna. So thank you, Honourable Chair, and to the Honourable members of the NCOP for being here. To give some context to why we're here, it's mostly because of the deterioration across the municipal services that has happened over time. The failure of the councillors to do their oversight function impacted on the failure to execute the executive obligation within the council. Honourable Chair, to give some context more to this, unstable coalitions. Since 2021 local government elections, Nisna was a hung council. That was maybe where the problem started off with, because in hung councils you often deal with motions of no confidence in the executive mayors. Then They being removed, then the whole council switch, people lose their positions, then acting positions, they remove the acting positions, they then elect new mayors, and so it goes on. In those times, it impacts really negatively on the administration, because any administration will tell you stability is key to the success. So from where I sit, Nisna suffers from a leadership and a management problem. And if we don't deal with those problems, we're going to lose everything that's so dear to all of the people of Nisna. Bringing me to the intervention in Nisna, first of all, let me state this is not a political ploy or political tactic. The reality on the ground speaks for itself. Let's look at the water supply failures. Frequent shortages due to the neglect of infrastructure, vandalism, and slow repairs, not even talking to the longer-term plan to accommodate growth for the town. Aging pipelines, pump failures are not being replaced in time. Water system is in a crisis. Sewage and water crisis. Honourable Chair, raw sewage spills into the rivers and the streams on a daily basis, flowing into the Nisna estuary. Dangerous E. coli counts of pollution levels. Now, if you know E. coli, 100 particles to a litre of water, we talk about hundreds of thousands of particles. You might as well swim in pure sewage. Honourable Chair, serious health risk for the residents and visitors and damage to the environment. On solid waste management, Honourable Chair and Honourable Members, waste transfer stations overcrowded, polluted and illegal occupied. Blockages of waste removal and poor fleet capacity. Pollution from the site flowing directly into the lagoon, creating a crisis in the lagoon. And some of these things will take very long if we don't stop it now to ever rectify that. Environmental and health dangers. Pollution threatens sensitive ecosystems such as the Nisna lagoon and estuary and species like the Nisna seahorse. Residents face ongoing health risk and contaminated water and poor sanitation. On the governance and management collapse, Council failed to act on repeated warnings and provincial support plans. Poor staff management with key vacancies being unfilled and no performance accountability. Budgets and priorities are being mismanaged with little funding for urgent repairs such as sewage pumps and water pumps. On the legal and regulatory breaches, multiple non-compliance with environmental laws and directives. Criminal cases has been opened against the municipality for pollution. Auditor General flagged material irregularities in wastewater management. Failed recovery attempts. In 2024, recovery plans was not properly implemented. Progress has been slow, underfunded and ineffective. Pollution has worsened since late 2024, showing regression instead of improvement. The results are plain to see, Honourable Chair. The municipality are collapsing under debt. Water and sanitation systems are breaking down, roads crumbling, and communities are left without basic services. Honourable Chair, the conduct of the Council, if you look online at Council meetings, you can describe it as a circus. People shouting at one another, not talking and debating the issues and taking decisions to the best interests of the people they represent. In the past, I had to initiate investigations into the code of conduct of councillors or the breach of the code of conduct of councillors that were implicated. It is also common cause that council previously made numerous unlawful appointments to senior managers. I then had to take them to court and we've got 4 judgments against the council. On some of these tapes you can hear the municipal manager complaining in the committee meetings of interference, political interference into the appointments. Here's a file and I will hand it to you. This is July and August complaints from the residents. This 2 months complaints, Honourable Chair. if I must bring you 2 years, I think this room won't have space for that. And we need to deal with this. Again, this is not personal. This is to the best interest of NISA. Currently, we sit with private businesses and organizations stepping up to try and save the municipality, collecting money, providing services. I understand why they're doing this, because otherwise the town will collapse completely. But, Honourable Chair, what about if something goes wrong? Who's going to take accountability? If people work on municipal infrastructure that's not trained to do that, that's not allowed to do that, who's going to take responsibility? So we face serious challenges within Nisna municipality, and this is my solution that I put on the table to the provincial cabinet. If there's any other solutions, let's look at the solutions. How can we act in the best interest of Nisna municipality? And with that, I'm going to hand over to Advocate Gary Birch to take us through the rest of our presentation. Thank you, Honourable Chair.
Thank you, Honourable MSc. You are remaining with 21 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson and members. Unfortunately, it appears our presentation hasn't made its way through to be flighted at this stage, but if it comes through, I'll just ask that it be flighted as I talk to the points. The Western Cape Provincial Executive, at a special cabinet meeting, took the decision to place the Nisna municipality under administration in terms of Section 139(1) of the Constitution. This decision was not made lightly and was made after careful consideration of all the available evidence. The Provincial Cabinet resolved to dissolve the Municipal Council and appoint an administrator who will assume all the executive and legislative authority with the support of the provincial government, and that will include a team of officials and professionals to provide support to that administrator, and that will be until the newly elected municipal council is elected. The appointment of an administrator under 139(1)(c) of the Constitution represents a decisive intervention mechanism designed to address exceptional circumstances where a municipality has failed to fulfill its executive obligations, thereby enabling a comprehensive turnaround and trajectory correction. By dissolving the municipal council and vesting temporary authority in an impartial administrator, this provision facilitates the swift implementation of recovery strategies unhindered by entrenched political interest, mismanagement, political interference, and a lack of oversight that has perpetuated the decline. The administrator will enforce essential national standards for service delivery, impose recovery plans, assume responsibility for critical obligations such as budget approval and revenue-raising measures, and prevent actions prejudicial to the municipality's recovery. This external oversight will not only stabilize immediate operations, but will lay the groundwork for long-term governance improvements, culminating in fresh elections for the new municipal council, better positioned to sustain accountable and effective local administration. The dissolution will take effect just after midnight on the 27th of September, unless the intervention is set aside by the NCOP or the National Minister of Cooperative. The provincial government's decision follows repeated governance and service delivery failures in the municipality, which has caused severe harm to the residents, compromised basic services, and placed the environment at continued risk. Despite extensive support interventions, including a Section 154 of the Constitution support plan and ongoing technical assistance, Nisna municipality has been unable to fulfill its executive obligations. The Nisna municipality has for several years experienced chronic infrastructure breakdowns, ongoing sewage spillages, and water supply disruptions, leaving communities vulnerable to health and safety risks. Cabinet's decision has highlighted that it is unacceptable that residents must endure this level of dysfunction. The situation has become untenable, and the impact on basic services has compelled the Western Cape government to take decisive action to stabilize the municipality in line with the Constitution. Now, an example of the municipality's continued failure can be seen in its management of its sewer pump stations. A recent assessment of the sewer pump stations in and around the town of Nisna in the beginning of this month by the provincial engineering team has confirmed again that there's still systematic infrastructure breakdowns. Out of the 67 sewer pump stations that were inspected, of these, only 11 were found to be fully functional, with all the pumps required to operate effectively. 32 were found to be functional but lacked backup pumps, and 24 were completely non-functional. In addition to the above, out of the 136 pumps required for these sewage pump stations system to run in and around Nisna to operate effectively, only 56 of these pumps were found to be functional. 28 were non-functional, and 50 pumps had been removed completely. And 2 were not able to be assessed because the pump stations that pump station had been welded shut. Now, these municipal failures are causing raw sewage containing bacteria, viruses, chemicals, nutrients, and toxins to flow into streets, homes, and nearby waterways and the Nisna estuary, posing severe health risks. It appears that some of these pumps were removed between May and December of 2024 and were repaired by a subcontracted service provider, but the municipality has still not taken action to obtain possession of their assets. The municipality's reoccurring failure to deliver water, sanitation, and waste services over an extended period, coupled with the absence of any foreseeable remedial action, despite having been afforded support and multiple opportunities to correct its course, constitutes an ongoing breach of its executive obligations. Together with its poor governance record marked by instances of administrative interference and political instability, the municipality has continuously failed to correct these self-inflicted governance failures. The national and provincial government, together with the assistance from surrounding municipalities, have consistently been required to step in and assist the municipality to perform its executive obligations so as to prevent a complete breakdown in such services being rendered. The citizens have to organize themselves and take it upon themselves to perform basic services at their own cost, effectively double taxing themselves. The municipality has admitted that the private sector entities that are performing basic service functions have become so entrenched in the municipality's service delivery obligations that it will be difficult for the municipality to extricate itself from the current arrangements. The municipality's dependence on these entities highlights the clear inability to discharge its statutory and constitutional obligations and duties. Despite the severity of the executive obligations failures, there has been inadequate and deficient oversight over the implementation of the Section 154 support plan, as well as the COMEF plan, which was a plan adopted by the municipality in order to avoid a previous provincial intervention. The current situation in the municipality demonstrates the presence of exceptional circumstances, including infrastructure collapse, E. coli contamination, untreated sewage, and a total breakdown in service delivery, whereby the provision of essential services has become dependent on community groups to facilitate their own service delivery. Based on the factual synopsis of the municipality's failure to execute its obligations, where softer measures have been exhausted and multiple opportunities for the municipality to self-correct have been provided, and systemic dysfunction has become entrenched, the provincial executive was of the view that dissolution emerges as the only constitutionally viable remedy. The quality of municipal services is worsening over time, with service delivery crises becoming more frequent. It is foreseeable that basic service delivery will continue to degrade unless the Western Cape government intervenes in the municipality. Urgent intervention is required to halt the sewage spills by immediately addressing the underlying governance, infrastructural, budgetary shortcomings, as well, and remedying the effects of pollution and rehabilitating the affected areas. Now, in relation to the likely question that we asked on why not take responsibility for the relevant executive obligations, I'd like to point out that the municipality's failures are associated with and caused by systemic governance issues. The municipality's neglect of its duty to effectively plan, implement, and monitor service delivery in alignment with legal, regulatory, and community expectations. Council's failure to prioritized response, the prolonged infrastructure neglect, budget allocation decisions, accountability failures in the municipality's management. We're on slide 10. The municipal officials not being transparent in disclosing the extent of the problems and the inadequate and deficient oversight over the implementation of the Section 154 support plan and the Consolidated Executive Obligations Monitoring and Enforcement Framework plan that was adopted by the Council. Moreover, the municipal administration's admissions that the Council has and continues to interfere in the administration. Now, in light of all these governance and service delivery failures, swift implementation of recovery strategies unhindered by entrenched political interest, interference in the administration, mismanagement, and lack of oversight is required. Anything short of dissolution is therefore viewed as a patch before greater harm is caused, and the less likely the municipality will be able to return to a stable operating position. Research on 139 of the Constitution interventions has shown that the worse the state of a municipality prior to action being taken to address such, the less likely it will be able to return to a stable and operating position. It is also worth noting by the Select Committee that litigation has already been instituted by civil rights organizations, which is currently being held in abeyance. That litigation is seeking to declare the municipality's ongoing and persistent failure to fulfill its objects by failing to provide accountable governance for local communities, failing to ensure the provision of services to communities in a sustainable manner, failing to promote a safe and healthy environment, failing to structure and manage its administration and budgeting and planning processes to give priority to the basic needs of the community. The applicant is also seeking the court to direct that the National Minister of COCTA intervene and dissolve the council. The Western Cape government is committed to working with all stakeholders, including national government, the Garden Route District Municipality, and civil society to support the recovery. Our foremost priority is to protect the rights and well-being of the people of Nisna, restore good governance, and ensure delivery of basic services. We are accordingly asking the NCOP to allow the Western Cape government to take action to save Nisna before it is too late. Chairperson, with your permission as well, we've prepared a document which summarizes the background to this intervention and sets out some of the facts relating to the issues. It's about an 80-page document which just sets out some of that, and we can share that with yourselves as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. That's from our side, from the Western Cape Government side. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honourable MEC and your team. You said the Honourable gentleman is from the legal department of the department. Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much, and you save us some time. That's good. We are now going to invite the mayor of the municipality to put the perspective of the municipality on the matter that is before us, so that you can hear from them what is their response to what the MEC have put in motion and the Provincial Executive Council. Over to you, Your Worship.
No, thank you very much.
Inina kuphela nibizwa kanye namajaji to ama worship.
No, thank you.
Worship.
Thank you very much, Honourable Chair. I think, Chair, before I just go to my slide, I must say that this resolution is more of a political game from MEC Bradell. One of the issues I will raise, Chair, the file document that it has, the municipality doesn't have. We all know that for the since June, one of their chief whip, the DA member, has been going on social media requesting people to submit directly service delivery complaints to the MEC office, but not to the Nisna municipality office. We do have system in place, Chair. We do have system in place, Chair, where we receive complaints. We have a WhatsApp system in place. We have an app where residents can file in their complaints. That comes directly to the municipality. That system can also be made available. So we haven't received the file that MEC Bradell has, because we know that, and we can prove it. One of their chief whip has been saying to social media that for those who have, but for those who don't have, they have not been afforded opportunity to raise their concerns. You know, those who don't have any place to send their emails, who don't have any place to communicate with the MEC Bradell. But nevertheless, let me just go there on behalf of the majority of councillors in Nisna. I'm tasked that to put our perspective and the state of the municipality. Nisna municipality does not deny there are some systemically service delivery issues. Mostly are related to the aging infrastructure, Chair, which we've been saying to the MEC, and poor future planning by our preceding councillors. This is, however, not exceptional and is not unique to Nisna municipality alone. I contend that Nisna municipality is generally fulfilling its obligation as outlined in Section 1, or Section 11, 3A and N of the Systems Act. Under the stabilized administration leadership, we have, however, been able to introduce strategic measures for more adequate response to the prevailing service delivery issues. Let me, Chair, start on the governance. After the appointment of the current speaker, the council meetings have become productive and more disciplined. You can listen for yourself from the time the speaker has been appointed and up until where the MEC has mentioned, there's been lots of fight. The Code of Conduct regulations were adopted by council in June 2023, and the request of reporting has been done by the speaker in terms of the municipality public, and the municipality public accounts, which is your impact, has been enhanced. The audit committee is also fully functioning, and there are no vacancies. Since I've been appointed as executive mayor on the 28th of February, I've engaged with different civil stakeholders across the board, range of interests. The council will also consider the adoption of policies, standardized agreements, MOUs, to engage with civil society, to formalize accountable manner at meeting schedule, and that meeting is scheduled for 29 of September this month. So we'll be finalizing the policies in terms of MOUs to all civil society that has been there. That has been operating without any MOUs. On the financial status, on the 2025-2026, Chair, we have adopted a fully funded budget that we have tabled with legislative timeframe. The budget was tabled to the provincial treasury for scrutiny, who have also confirmed that our budget is fully funded for this year. Also, Chair, the last financial year, this municipality adopted unfunded budget. We have improved to a funded budget this year. The audit outcomes of 2023-2024, we have improved to unqualified audit opinions, which we have achieved from qualified audit opinions from 2022 to 2023. These currently audited figures indicate an overall improvement of our ratios and our cash flows positions for the financial year currently under review. Fiscal discipline has been improving steadily. Measures has been put in place to implement. Council have not received. Chair, this is the only council in the last 5 years that has not received any gazetted salary increase in this term. Furthermore, we have not opted for certain privileges. We know, Chair, the tools of trades allows for executive to have houses, for executive to have cars, for executive to have security cars, but this municipality, we drive our own cars, executive. It's only executive mayor who drive by himself, and the speakers we drive by himself. We don't have drivers, we don't have cars. Also, Chair, it's been very difficult to operate under the MEC Pradel. He's constantly interfering in terms of the municipality. We are the only executive who doesn't even have PAs, Chair. When we appoint PAs, we have been taken to court to appoint political staff. We don't have political staff. Our offices don't have PAs. We are only using permanent employees to come and assist time and again. We have political appointments, which we have taken to court by the DA and also the MEC. We have won that court case, but it's been taken to a Supreme Court of Appeal. It's been appealed, the court case. So since then, we haven't made any improvements. We are operating as executive without any assistance. The mayor doesn't have a manager, doesn't have anything, as well as the speaker, the chair. Senior managers, the director said we have been, the MEC is saying that we have been appointing senior managers. It's politics, Chair. One, I can tell you why it's politics. We have been appointing, ever since we have appointed senior managers. Every time MEC Pradel will find something to say that they don't qualify. It's either one person, there was a case there in Port Elizabeth, or one, he doesn't feel that he met all the requirements. The reason that I'm saying it's political, recently, he took us to court and challenged us, and that some of the senior managers that we employed, they don't meet the minimum requirements. But a month ago, the DA took over in Pito Municipality. Those senior managers, which he challenged us to court, they were employed by the DA municipality. And he gave a concurrence that they meet the minimum requirement. But when they were here, employed by the ANC-led government, MC Pradel told us that they don't meet the minimum requirement. But part of the package, in terms of negotiating in Pito Municipality for DA to take over, they were employed. And the MEC gave concurrence. So that's why I'm saying that he's playing politics. Every decision we take in Nisna, he's taking us to court or he's challenging. He doesn't play an oversight and assistant role. Chairperson, since December, we have appointed municipal manager who's a doctor now. Since December, we have changed. This municipality for the last 4 to 5 years didn't have any permanent senior directors and a municipal manager. There's been acting and there's been consistent fight with the MEC Pradel. But since December, the municipal manager has been appointed, directors has been appointed, director human settlement has also started in December, which is also Dr. Martin, and other directors started this year from February. The first director infrastructure started this year, Chair, on February, on a permanent basis. Director Cooperative started on the 1st of March this year. Director Community Service started on 1st of April this year. So we do have a fully fledged senior management team that we have appointed. It is also noteworthy that there are representative administrative heads and service which the provincial executive hold as the basic council executive failures to ensure that service delivery is taking place. The representative council executive directors have commenced their service in the circumstance where NISA is facing hardship and many service delivery issues that we have been addressed and aging infrastructure. However, since their comments, the following progress has been made. On waste, Chair, the current state of waste management has vastly improved in the last 6 months. I will say that current state, the recruitment of manager of waste is been concluded. The successful candidate will commence with their duties soon. Waste collection backlog have been limited. Since we took over in February, Chair, we found out that we have most of our waste trucks and most of our water trucks have been sitting in George for almost a year or two. The new director has identified that, and he came and asked, Mayor, we are requesting a 3.5 million to release our trucks because we rely too much on the services and service providers to assist us with our truck, which we've made the 3.5 million available in May, Chair. So to release our trucks has been released. The waste transfer station is optimal. The site is well kept. One of the challenges, Chair, in NISA, the transfer station which we are using, we are renting from Transnet. We are renting from Transnet. It was designed to take waste by rail to Mossel Bay. So it was designed to take waste by rail. But the disadvantage of that transfer station is central in the CBD and is next to the estuary, and is also in the waterfront area. So it's fully accessible by anyone. So that's one of the disadvantages at our transfer station that we're having. It's an old infrastructure that has been there for more than 30 to 40 years, has not been upgraded for quite some time. But we can go there, we can see that we have made some improvements. There's no waste outside, and it's kept quite well. Three hook lifters trucks have been managed and have been brought in to assist daily. 3 transporting open tops, which are transporting our waste, because that transfer station, it's like a holding bay. In Nisa, we don't have any holding bay in that transfer station. So if that transfer station is not working, trucks that are transporting waste in different areas, they are putting their waste outside the transfer station so that we can repair the transfer station. It's just unfortunate that it's next to waterfront, it's visible, but in many municipalities, when the transfer station is not working, it's where we're supposed to put our waste there, our truck supposed to bring our waste, and then we compact them. Then we transport them. We pass George, we go to Municipality because we don't have any place that we don't have a landfill site. All our waste is transported to Municipality.
4 minutes remaining.
Okay. The service provider has also been appointed to carry and maintain the facility. Capital budgets that we have put in place, 10 million has been provided to buy 2 compactor trucks and a hook lift and a trailer. On operational budget, 9 million is also put there to hire more and repair the services. On water services, the department, however, 16 issues that are result in interruptions have been addressed under the leadership of a new directors. We had only municipalities that have not applied for BFI funding than George and others. So we have also applied for BFI funding so that we need to overall to redo all our infrastructure in Nisa. Current state, we have also employed 3 plumbers in the last 6 months, process controllers, electricians, and also 10 general workers to assist in this department. The ability to constant supply service impacts by contractual dispute in the service provider and repairs maintenance. The issue of pumps, Chair, the MEC, we're in final process of establishing, of getting our pumps. The MEC asked us to intervene and ask that they will assist in terms of paying for those pumps, but we were able to pay for those pumps. The chief engineer is only coming to do a site visit with the DA chief whip on site taking photos. He's not here to assist the municipality. He only comes once to assist the municipality. After this engagement, we have informed that MEC Pradel and HOD took a site visit without any municipal officials to a third service provider to engage them that they are going to take over and they are going to pay for those pumps. And those pumps, as a municipality, were in the process of finalizing, as there is a dispute in terms of contractual dispute, of terms of us getting those pumps. As a municipality, I conclude that the municipality is fulfilling its obligations in terms of minimum standards of provision of basic services, the respect of water supply and sewer management, but our ability impact on poor control management, which has been addressed by the council and senior managers who has been appointed recently. In my my recommendation, it is recommended that the National Council of Provinces and the Cabinet Minister of Corporate Governance and Traditional Affairs exercises powers in terms of Section 139(3)(b) to set aside the decision of provincial executive. It is further recommended that the National Council of Province and the Cabinet Minister of Corporate Governance and Traditional Affairs continue to engage the municipality in terms of Section 154. Since the death of Mr. Bruce Kanamea, we have been assisted in terms of Section 154, which was the permanent member that was deployed to municipality to assist in terms of Section 154 since the death, so we have not been any replacement. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mayor. We were within the time allocated to you. Thank you very much for that. Honorable members, I'm giving you now your turn for clarity-seeking questions, not comments, on the 2 presentations of the MEC and the Mayor. Clarity-seeking questions, not comments. Once you start commenting, I'll stop you with the powers vested in me as a chair. So let me take hands. No, we're not engaging. Clarity questions. Let's take hands for those members who want to comment. You start here. Yabona ke Mayor, imayikhala i-alarm yakho la. Shuthi uqede very early. Baba Nzimande, ulandele Baba Peter. We take from the table Honorable Briette, Honorable Skirkocher, Honorable Berenhorst, Honorable Makesini, Honorable Mimang, Honorable Member Mhlal, and the whip of the committee. Let's go in that order. Oh, there's a hand there. Oh, Babu Sontash. Okay.
No, thank you, Chairperson. I just want to check what is the response of the MEC in relation to a statement from the mayor that in most cases, when they attempt to appoint, DA takes the appointment to court. I'm asking that because there's an issue about vacancies allocation, and it's a matter of interest. But secondly, on the issue when Section 154 was implemented, obviously in the heart of it, you deal with three pillars which are very much important. An issue of governance, as you give support, the issue that deals with the cooperative governance, yes, capacity and proactive support to prevent challenges. I see in your reasoning, as part of the triggers, you are raising three issues that triggered your suggestion of the intervention. Does this attest to the fact that the province admits its failure to give appropriate support in these three issues? Because these are the three issues that are cited as the triggers in relation to the issue of water and other things.
Yeah.
Or the last question, because I'm told now I should ask the last question. Then the last question relates to the issue which the mayor also probably will have to answer. A council meeting sitting, the issue of plans in terms of water and other plans that you should be having. Do you have such in place? Have they been given an opportunity to be implemented and be tested whether they are failing? Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Peter.
Thank you, Chair. My question is on this document. It's in front of us. Based on the content of this document, you mentioned that Section 154 recovery plan was included and it fails. That's what you said in this document. Now, but you didn't mention when it was included and failed, Section 154. But you mentioned when the problem started since September 2022. What option did you use as the MEC to rectify the situation? My last one. Can this select committee get a reason from the MEC of what drove the MEC to choose Section 139(1)(c) than to use other section? Why this section? Just a clarity. Just one question now to my mayor. My question directed to my mayor, what is the municipal major challenge that are you confronted with? I thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Peter. Honorable Brett.
Thank you, Chair, and thank you to both the MEC and the Executive Mayor. I have two main questions. The first one is in terms of the litigations, in terms of both the MEC and the Honourable Mayor spoke of the municipality being taken to court by the province because of unlawful appointments. The Executive Mayor spoke of one of those court cases that he won. Am I thus then correct in saying that the others the municipality lost? If we can get clarity on that. How many cases were taken to court? Just briefly, what the amount is of those court cases then that the municipality has paid in those, and please just provide them clarity on if they were won or lost. And then, Chairperson, I've travelled in Nisna, and I see there has extensive houses being put up, and it looks like a human settlement issue. I want to know, has the municipality had to return any monies received from either province or nationally for, I'm thinking, for example, a human settlement grant that they have returned in terms of not spending? Chair, thanks. I'd leave it at that.
Thank you. Honorable Skirkocher, Dr. Skirkocher, is his birthday today. Happy birthday to you, Doc. But it's now your turn to ask for a question.
Thank you, Chairperson. I just want to find out of those pump stations that are not working, how many are still not working? I take, for example, I was in, is it Galalani or Hornhill, and there was a pump station fixed on Friday, and I was there this morning, it's not working. But then there is a workshop here in Nisna where there's over 24 pumps being standing there because the municipality don't pay them. So I want to find out, these stations that have been fixed, did they go and buy new pumps, or how are they fixed when there are 24 units standing at a workshop and it's wasteful expenditure? So that's my first question. And then my next question is, I was a ward councillor, so a lot of these things I know, but now you say there is this service delivery WhatsApp group or there's an app or something, but why is it then not being used? Why would councillors encourage to complain directly to the minister if there is a system that is working? Because then it means that these officials need to respond to service delivery, and clearly it's not happening, or is there a communication gap, or service providers not being paid? And I think there was a presentation saying that nobody knows, is it business doing the work or officials? Because from what I heard, speaking to some residents as I was doing my walk this morning, that all the gardens, all the pathways are being maintained by civil society and not the municipality. So I just want to find out, how are we going to solve this issue so all of my questions is going to the administration, because I think that's why we are here, because of political instability. And I'll stop there for now. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Badenhorst.
Thank you, Chair. Just because we didn't have time to physically go on oversight visits during this particular engagement, maybe if province can just highlight issues around what they've done to assist the municipality specifically, and maybe talk us through the pump station issues, seeing as we haven't had time to go there. And then the mayor mentions that you've got a fully funded budget. But procurement of essential equipment is still being stalled, it seems. In November 2023, the council failed to approve even the MIG application for a hook lift truck, I believe. And in February 2024, I think province had to loan the municipality generators just to keep water and sewer pumps running during load shedding. So time after time, neighbouring municipalities had to send tankers into Nisna to cover shortages. So I'd like to ask from the mayor, how do you reconcile the so-called funded budget with a municipality that cannot procure or maintain even the most basic tools to keep services running for the residents of the town?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm requesting that we note all these issues down, then we'll respond to all of them, because we don't have time. Just note all of them, then we'll respond adequately to all of them. Yeah, it's your birthday, but I can give you one question, additional question, because it's your birthday.
Thank you, Chair. No, it's actually to the Minister. We're talking about there was these illegal appointments and then Nisna couldn't appoint it and then it goes to Bito. Why did that happen? Because as far as I understand, there are two different municipalities on two different levels. So obviously the requirements were different. But if there's anything else, why would Nisna not be able to approve, but then it can go to Bito? If we can just have clarity on, because that adds, I think it adds to Honorable Breed's question about these litigations. So it means that maybe there's not proper investigation done by the legal department on why we should do a point, and then again, fruitful and wasteful expenditure on the municipal side. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Makasini.
Thank you, Chair. I just want to add on clarity on what Honorable Doc was saying. Normally, when there's an appointment of the senior managers, in the panel we do have provincial delegation, either from SALGA, province, and the treasurer, before the concurrence. But maybe if the MEC can clarify at what support and guidance that they give the municipality to make sure when they identify right candidate, they go according to the book or to the legislation. And number two, since the passing of the official that were deployed by the provincial government to the municipality, the mayor is saying they didn't have any person that has been sent to give support to the municipality. So what are you waiting for to give the support to the municipality so that they do things right? Because really, we are also contributing to the failure of the municipality. If you were supposed to send a person, you decided not to do it. If it's intentional, if it's not intentional, do we have such person, and what the report is in submitting to you as a provincial government? Last is the report of the advocate when he was presenting. He was saying we do have other option if the NCOP don't agree with the section 139C. So what option then did you start it before you came to us as an NCOP, so that you can give us, I tried this, then this one failed, I also tried this, then this would fail, before we came to us as an NCOP.
Thank you, Honorable Makasini. The next member is Honorable Muimang, Chief Whip.
Thank you, Chairperson. Greetings to ourselves, the Mayor and his team, and our stakeholders, and also the MEC, Bredel. Just in terms of the senior management that were appointed by the municipality this year, as indicated, the MM, and then the managers that reports directly to the MM. Have you given concurrence to that? That is quite important because in relation to governance, you did indicate the issues of vacancies. So we just need to get a sense as to whether did you give concurrence, and Mayor, whether did you receive the concurrence from the minister? Then the second one to the MEC, just in terms of the revenue raising measures, has the municipality ever failed to adopt the revenue raising measures? The municipal budget, has the municipality ever failed to adopt a municipal budget? The service delivery budget implementation plan, has the municipality ever failed to adopt the service delivery budget implementation plan? That is quite important because one of the areas that you isolated as an example is the issue of the sewers, of the sewer pump station as a case to sustain your argument for section 191C. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. My apologies, Honorable Motlala. There are reasons why I should suppress you. The first one, the rules, the regalia. And SALGA, you'll also have the opportunity to put your perspective. Let me just suppress you for now, because you'll be putting your perspective as a partner, stakeholder. Okay, so those are the questions. Can we get, oh, sorry, oh, my whip. I nearly lost my job here.
No, no, thanks, Chair, for the opportunity. I think I have about, three questions. These ones are directed to the MEC. You kept on emphasizing the point that there is political interference in municipality. So I just want to check with you what are those political interference. And the other issue that I want to check is in terms of the file that is in front of you, because you are saying you have received complaints from members or whosoever that have sent those complaints to you. So I want to check if the municipality has that file and the complaints that you are talking about, and the site visit that the mayor has spoken about, to say you took the site visit to the municipality without them being aware of that. And the other issue, I just want to check in terms of the DDM. You know, as the government, we are avoiding this issue of the three spheres of government operating in silos. So I just want to check the DDM in terms of the province. How far are you in terms of that, in terms of helping also the municipality itself, and the section 154 that the mayor has spoken about for the government to give them support, because he has indicated that since the passing of the official, there was no one to assist the municipality itself. So how long will it take you to replace that person if needs be? And also, Mayor, this one is directed to you. Sorry, Chair. I'm going to pose two questions to the Mayor, because the fortunate part is that some of us, we were in the municipalities as speakers before. We know that if the council is not functional, the municipality tends to not do the correct thing. So I just want to check the functionality of the council itself, because there is an indication from the MEC to say the municipality, the council was not functional. So I just want to check if the council now is functional, the issue of the the ESCO, your ward committees, and the other structures of the municipality, whether they are functional. So other issues, I think the last one, the issue of the litigations in terms of the court. Why is the province always taking the municipality to court? Because I think we are using the money for service deliveries and everything. Can't you resolve these issues between yourself as the province and the municipality? Why are we taking each other to court? It means there is an issue between the province and the municipality, Chair. I'm picking up issues, because if we cannot sit down and try to resolve some of the issues, and the mayor indicated that the appointments, they don't get the concurrence, but they are appointed somewhere else. So there's an issue that is happening here, Chair. But I think we'll have time to engage more as the committee and get clarity. I have so many questions, Chair, but let me just pause there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. She was referring to those IGR dispute resolutions before we even go to courts, because this government has got a clear framework in relation to that. But my question is only one. What was your consideration on your intention about the time remaining before elections and how that is going to impact on service delivery? Let me hand over to you, Honorable MEC and your team.
I'm glad you say in team because he has a lot of questions, Honourable Chair. And Honourable Chair, yeah, I'm glad you asked a difficult one at last. Like maybe we must leave that one for last as well. Chair, just because we need to be clear on this, that we all, the NCOP, myself, the councillors, the Mayoral members, we're the custodians of the law. We the rule of law. We make law. So when things are unlawful, it's got nothing to do with politics. It's got nothing to do with IJR. Got nothing to do, it's unlawful. And there's an obligation on me as MEC to talk to that. On the other hand, I can tell you, on a national, SALGA's here, I had these debates. Must a provincial MEC give concurrence on the appointment of senior officers in the municipality? It's a debate that, but currently it's in law. And I need to comply to law. So, the statement by the mayor that we go to law, we've won all 4 court cases. It's not about winning court cases for me. It's good to understand the law. It's good to understand that our interpretation in the province is right when we go to the municipalities and say to them, listen, this appointment is unlawful, and I'm going to deal with try and deal with the appointments. The municipality gets the option, fix it. They refuse to fix it. Now, I cannot know something is outside the framework of the law and then not act. And what says to me there's a problem in the leadership not understanding the law is that it's simple things. The appointment, it's your appointment. You advertise the post, you put the conditions there. You must have a 5-year experience, you must have X qualifications, you must have Y. Then people don't adhere to that. The MEC can't decide now all of a sudden 4.5 years is good enough. The advert is 5 years. The law says it's 5 years, then it's 5 years. So that's where the municipality is within, and now you must also understand the qualifications within a municipal domain differs from grading municipalities. One member mentioned it. So yes, for a Nisna, a director might not qualify because they've over R1 billion budget. So they need NQ level 8 qualifications. That's a problem for the municipality, I get it. I was the one who put it on the table and said, so okay, rather leave it vacant than take a NQ level 7. That's a debate for other day. Currently, as the law stands, if you're over R1 billion budget, the NQ level 8, that's what you must have. So B2's got something else, the grade 1 municipality's got, there's no politics within this. This is the law. We need to adhere to the law. And if I was wrong, the courts would have said, MEC, you're wrong, go back. And then the people who then lost out on the employment would have taken me to court. So I must make damn sure that we're right. Some of these things are very fuzzy because when a person is short 3 months of work experience, but it's not for me to decide. The law says 5 years, then the law stands. So we implement the law, Honourable Chairperson, Honourable Committee. And yeah, maybe the discipline is too strong in the province. But at the end of the day, we need to fix this province. We need to fix our municipalities so that the people can benefit. That's what it's all about. So if you look at the implementation of the 154 support plan, it's a support plan. It was voluntary. And the municipality decided to lead on the plan. Not province, not national, am I right? Doctor is now Dr. MM. The municipality decided to lead on that plan. So we support them. SALGA is part of that committee. We sit on the committee. We support the municipality. We cannot govern on their behalf. So that is that. The national, the colleague that died away, and our thoughts and prayers with the family. It's always sad when we lose somebody that dedicated their life to public service. That was from national government, employee from national government. We've got engineers coming here, and I will give you the list, to the municipality. the 139.9, for me, from where I sit, it was the last resort from where I sit to try and save this municipality. We need to save this estuary, we need to save the lagoon, we need to save this municipality's water crisis. I maybe must mention it because it's true. I mean, when you found a body, and it's not to, and remember a lot of the things we say, it's not to the current council, I must be. There's new leadership now, again, under the new mayor. Just before their time, we found a body in the reservoirs. People must drink that water. It's after the purifying process, in the reservoirs. I made the statement then that I will never drink other than bottled water in Nisna again. But we cannot allow that for the communities to be good enough. So from where I sit, I think the 139.1C was the last option. Before that, we've, over the last 3 years, and the municipality must contest to that, we've supported them with engineers. We were always there when they asked us to help. I've stand in front of communities when myself and the Premier had to answer questions on why there's no water, not the council. It's their function, not my function. So on the litigation process, we've dealt with that but there was also a question on money. Handing back MIC money, 7.7 million rand unspent, so they're going to lose out on that. That was the question. Has the municipality returned any money? Yeah, that was the money that I know of, that they've returned. It doesn't mean that we as a province will still keep on fighting for them. And again, I'm a bit saddened that the mayor came out very strongly that this is a political ploy, These documents, when they send it to your, when you get documents like this, you don't ask the person's political affiliation you deal with the documents. You send it to the municipality, you ask for answers, you send your engineers to try and fix the problems. That's one of the big problems we've got, that I think in the mind there's political interference. And then the municipality don't talk to us, don't pick up the phone and say, listen, the pump station has blew up, send help. We wait 3, 4, 5 days, and all these things is just escalating to a level that nobody can answer at the end of the day. So the pump stations, I've in my last visit to the municipality, when I met the speaker and the mayor and the municipal manager, I said to them, I'm going to go to the service provider, myself and the HOD, because I want to understand what's going on here. Because in my mind, it doesn't make sense that the municipality of the capacity of Nisna can't, that 48 of the 103 pumps, something like that, maybe there's 1 or 2 out, is with a service provider trying to fix them. 18 is fixed, but he doesn't want to release them. Why? I had to understand, I had to talk to the guy and tell him, what's going on here? And it's an amount of something like 230,000 rand. It's small change for a municipality. And I said, but can't we pay it as a province? We cannot pay it because it's not our service provider. But make damn sure, if I could, I would, because it's important to get the water system up and running. So that's why we visited the service provider. There's problems with the municipalities trying to deal with that now, but we cannot wait months to deal with this. We cannot settle this in court. We need to pay and get the pumps fixed and get them in so that the system operates. We're not even close to the next disasters because the system is under pressure because of population growth. Nisna is a growing town. So the design of the reservoirs. Now I hope that the new directors is hands-on and will look at that because there's also problems that we need to address going forward. Honourable Chair, what have we done? Between us at national and the district, our organised structures, numerous workshops, including national and district, to enable the finalisation of the budgets, etc., understanding where Nisna is coming from. And if there was any political interference, I would have gone to the provincial treasury and try and convince them to say it's not a funded budget. It's not my role. If they're of the opinion it's a funded budget, it's their opinion. I am still of the opinion that yes, it can be a funded budget, but is there funds? Because why can't you pay 230,000 rand to get 18 pumps back into the system? Why do you tender and every time before you award the tender, you cancel the tender? Why these things happen? It's because there's no money in the system. So that's an opinion. So the national and provincial and the district, we help them with design a toolkit and made that available on the wastewater, water and wastewater. The water trucks were arranged from the municipalities. In the Western Cape, we've got a system where we help one another because the province invests in infrastructure, and we're currently busy with 33,000 litre tankers to district municipalities because these smaller trucks run up and down and you cannot provide water through trucking, but for emergencies. So we built the system and then we can tap into the system when needed. So we help with George, help with their trucks, Mossel Bay, etc., to provide water emergency services. And official was deployed to assist the technical unit. Officials has been sent to assist the municipality when they required it. A grant funding was transferred to address the priority challenges, 11.6 million rand. And I think it was that we found out that 600,000 rand of that money wasn't spent, and we said to the MM, take 230,000 rand and pay for the pumps, and let's get the pumps up and going. So there's no agenda behind that. We're assisting, and we assist all our municipality on a monthly basis to get them to spend the MIC funding. There's various reasons why some municipalities don't spend it, but unfortunately, Nisna is losing out of 7.7 million rand. Training, code of conduct, senior managers' appointments, and legislation and regulations. They get training on these pieces of legislation. Waste management, numerous engagement with the waste officers, and the support to have waste and a transfer station removed. So that's an ongoing process, but we engage with the municipality all the time. So there's a list, and I will provide that to you, Honourable Chairperson. In the Western Cape, we work with the JDMA. There's an IGR dispute on the DDM. We think it's unconstitutional. Some of the requirements within, it's not that the whole thing needs to be thrown out. So we met with the national minister, and he will talk to the president to see in the regulations if we can get it right, because we need to respect the autonomous of the spheres of government. But we've got a big support plan to help the municipalities. I've dealt with the court cases. The timing.
I didn't hear Honourable MEC to support DDM. I think
No,
I didn't hear that.
No, in the Western Cape, we don't support the DDM. We've got the JDMA. It's a joint district metro model where we support municipalities, where we've got teams that we work with in the municipalities. The problem why we've busied, or why we're declaring an intergovernmental dispute, is the current regulations. It's national government overstepping on the constitutional imperatives within the independence of municipalities. And that's an ongoing debate. It's a process. We're not going to go to court on that. We debate it, and we found one another. So the new regulations will deal with that, Honourable Chair, and that will be it. But we've got a very strong system within the Western Cape supporting our municipalities. You've asked the timing. I've asked myself that question a lot of time, Honourable Chair, to be quite honest with you. The timing of an intervention is never good. There's never the right time. If we don't do it when we've ticked all the boxes, when we run out of options, and look at election cycles, then the new team will be elected. A year after that, we will start to canvass for the national and provincial elections, because we're 43 months away from that election. We're 14 months away from the local elections. Because of the election cycles, we will always and never intervene. The problem with 139 currently, and it's not my personal opinion, it's an opinion that you will know, because I think on a national level you debate, why doesn't it work? Why do we struggle with it? It's because we wait too long. We wait till the municipality collapses completely and then to turn the municipality. That's then very, very difficult. So the timing issue, Honourable Chair, what makes sense for me is that we step in with a team of experts, also national experts, come and help us to fix the supply chain, help us to fix the municipality from inside, so that the new team can have 5 years to rebuild and fix what needs to be fixed. And lastly, Honourable Chair, in my last meeting with the municipal manager and the mayor and the speaker, they acknowledged the fact that they don't have an asset register in the municipality. So they don't even know if it's their pumps that's at the pump station, it's at the workshop there. Maybe it's pumps from George, they don't know. Now, I don't know, I haven't checked if they've got an asset register. But if a municipality like Nisna don't have an asset register, I can tell you we're in deep trouble. We need to fix these systems so that the people can benefit. There's no other agenda, Honourable Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we get to you, Mayor, and for questions that you feel that MM can also intervene, you're allowed to do that. You refer those. But Honourable MEC, as you round up on your responses, I thought you'll grab this opportunity because there was a serious accusation by Honourable Mayor against you that there are officials that you did not concur with on their employment appointment here, but you employed them somewhere else. You gave concurrence. Is that true?
I've dealt with that when you took a break, Honourable Chair.
Sorry.
Honourable Chair,
Yeah.
but yes, so that you also understand. Honourable Chair, municipalities, you've got different levels of municipalities, you know it. Grade 1 to grade. So there's different conditions for a grade 1 municipality than a grade. As soon as you go over R1 billion budget, you need NQ level 8. That's also a debate. I put it to the audience here. That's also an ongoing debate. And the debate I put on the table at the national level with the nationals colleagues, I said to them, so okay, because it's a debate of growing your own timber. So maybe there might be a person in Nisna with an NQ level 7 that works here for 20 years. I don't have.
If you have already covered that, and I've been a mayor of the metro, so if you
it's
have already covered that,
it's
it's
about
fine.
the grading of the municipality. So you will get officials that don't comply to be an official here, but they do have the qualifications to go to B2 or smaller municipality.
Thank you. Honourable Mayor, over to you.
No, thank you. Just before that, Chair, on the
Honourable Muima.
on the concurrence, the MEC did not respond to the question whether did he give the concurrence to the Director, Infrastructure, Cooperative Services and Community Service. Yes, the recently appointed.
Oh, that was left out. Honourable MEC.
The current team, yes, as far as I know, yes. Otherwise, they wouldn't be appointed.
You gave concurrence.
If we don't give concurrence, we will challenge it. So if they're here, then they're here with our concurrence.
Yeah, you'll have gone to court, yeah. So it's let's you, Honourable Mayor, now for your responses to the direct question.
No, thank you very much, Chair. I will not say that Section 154 has failed. Section 154 came in 2022. If you go back to Section 154, most of the major issues that was addressed, it was the issue regarding finances, as much as there were issues that regarding waste and water. But most of the challenge that also was there is regarding our finances. So in terms of Section 154, we have improved quite dramatically in terms of finance. This municipality, at some stage, we could not pay even salaries. We were to go and to ask overdraft to pay salaries. We have to go ask loans to pay salaries at that stage during 2002, 2003. So from now on, we don't have to take, in our budget, we didn't take any loan to supplement the salaries and stuff. If MEC or yourselves could go even on our website, we do monthly statements where all our budget and funding, revenue, and expenditure, we publicize in Section 71 reports monthly. It's there. Commitments, our cash in a bank exceeds the commitments that are there. Secondly, the issue regarding what MEC is that, why is our budget and the budget, if we're saying that we have fully funded budget, yes, we have fully funded budget. We know that how are we are getting money and revenue. We are getting monthly billed, we are getting yearly billed. But Chair, to address that also, one of the chief whips of the DA has been going around on media, on the campaign, asking residents not to pay yearly. It's there. He said that residents, our policies allow residents to pay. Also, our policy is saying that if you can't pay yearly, you can come and make arrangements. He's saying to the residents, do not go and do not pay yearly to this municipality because it's a collision of corrupt. Your money will be taken. Rather, go for monthly payments, which is also impacting in terms of planning, which is also in terms of having significant money in the bank. But if you go check in the bank now, we do have money in the bank. When the Section 154 was implemented, we didn't have any money in the bank. Our audit statement was bad. We had a qualified audit statement, but now we have improved to unqualified audit statement. In terms of surplus, we do have surplus. In terms of investment, we do have investment. But all of that, if you look where we come from in terms of finance, we're not going to be just we approve now a financial funded budget. All the changes will take place. We have to build in the capital. Building that capital, that will assist this municipality. When we go to the adjustment and said that we have so much surplus money that is there, we must use it to try and change the conditions that are there. Second, one of the issues that was raised is that what are the major challenges this municipality is facing? This municipality is facing, the major challenge is aging infrastructure, which has not been upgraded, Chair, for quite some time, which most of the areas we still using asbestos pipe in terms of water, in terms of waste. We have started that process, and it's an ongoing process. Through MIG, our MIG money that we are receiving in this municipality, we are only it's around 28 to 29 million. Out of that, we haven't spent for 7.7 million, which we have applied for rollover. There is a contract on site. It's just the issue that the MM and the team needs to manage it, that there must be compliance in terms of the contractor must meet certain standards. We not just pay contractor because we want to say we have spent all the money, but we must meet certain standards. So in terms of those upgrades, if you go to Honley, one of the areas, there are 2 wards, which we are busy with in terms of upgrade. Go to Honley, we have upgrading water pipe, which is phase 1. We are upgrading the sewer water pipes, which is phase 1 as well. After that, we have to reseal the roads. So most of our challenge is aging infrastructure. And the current budget will never be enough to change the whole infrastructure of Nisna. If you go to neighboring towns, your George, which they have successfully received the BFI funding of more than 1.2 billion, this municipality, we have never applied for it. But this new leadership and the new MM say this municipality is only looking at MIG. They show us that there are other opportunities that are there to apply. So we are busy with that process. Hopefully we'll get that BFI funding so that we can redo all the infrastructure that needs to take place. You upgrade all the sewer pipes, upgrade the pump station. In terms of pump station, you know, Nisna is it's smaller than Pito. In terms of population, in terms of size, George. George municipality is grade 5. The population is way big. Ours is less than 100,000. George municipality has only 45 pump stations. It's because of topography of George. We are the only different Nisna in the Garden Road. Or in fact, if maybe I will say that in this Western Cape, we are almost close to KZN in terms of topography. Nisna, we have 113 pump stations. It's because of topography. It's hills after hills. You can't have one pump that will think that is going to get on all hills. After the hills, we must have a pump station. That must supplement. George municipality with the biggest budget. Our pump station, even the engineers used to say that the pump station are even, it's like you are a metro, but you are a small municipality with less than. So 16 of those pump stations are not fully operational. Those pump stations that are not fully operational, some of the pumps are there with the third service provider. Yes, 200 and something is a small money, but there's been engagements because that's a third party. It's not a direct contact because we are having problem with a direct service provider, which we directly employed to go and fix those pumps, but they took on those pumps to a third party, which we cannot get them because we did not take those pump stations directly to the third party because our service provider took those pumps to a third party. So we are in litigations with them. So we're still in litigation of getting our pumps. We even came to council and said, let's go to court rather, because this has been dragging from May up until now. It's been dragging. We don't find any solutions because they are bringing their lawyers on board. You don't wake up and say, let's go and pay for that pump station. We do have assets register, Chair. It's there. If you want it, we'll make it available. I'll add administration to come and bring it. So we do have assets register. Litigations. Some of the litigation I was saying that is more political, Chair. We have been challenged each and every appointment, if it's been approved by the DA, EFF-led coalition, it's been challenged, Chair. Out of 4, we have lost. We have lost those 4 years. 1, the CFO didn't have MMC, but currently we have appointed senior managers. Some of them, they don't have MMC yet, but MEC took us to court and said that you can't, this doesn't have a minimum qualifications because it doesn't have MMC at the stage. Also, one of those is, in terms of our explanation, we do implement law and we do know law. It's just different interpretation from us and them. Because one of them was the appointment of Dr. Gnelek, which Dr. Gnelek, in our understanding and in our law interpretation, it meets the requirement. But according to MEC, said it doesn't meet, and according to the court, we didn't go and challenge and say that let's go and appeal. We didn't want to waste money. Out of all these litigations between ourselves and MEC Bradel, we have spent about 4.5 million in terms of fighting in courts, who's right, who's wrong. And this council said that, okay, it's fine, let's not go further and go and argue. When we appointed the senior managers, Chair, if you look at the trend, when I'm saying that it's been political, if you look at the trend, for the first time, senior managers that we recently appointed, they were not appointed by the ANC-led coalition, as much as we were in charge. As much as we were in charge, for the first time, they were not appointed by us, ANC-led coalition. Why? They were not. The DA, the opposition, they forwarded and strongly appointed them. And then it was approved by MEC Bradel. But every time we appointed senior managers, will be challenged because that senior managers in Joburg was on suspension, or there was something that he was found guilty in Joburg. But it's not related to financial mismanagement. But MEC will challenge on that. But currently, we have appointed the directors that are appointed, senior managers are appointed. The coalition did not appoint them. It was appointed by majority because of opposition. And then MEC approved them. Some of them, they were also on suspensions, but they were approved. Some of them, they didn't have any MMCs, they were approved. But when we appoint those without MMCs, we have been challenged. Let me go to...
Ngiyayibona le frustrate kakhulu ama appointments. Awungene kule manje ye council functionality. Ngoba isikhathi sesiyashaya.
Okay, let me go to the Pito. Pito is also a billion municipality. They are a billion municipality, so it makes no sense that we say Pito is not. And they are a billion municipality. And in terms of...
What's happening?
No, work from the DA is standing up. Can you please protect the mayor, please?
I was just standing up to stretch my legs. Am I not allowed to do that?
She's using intimidating tactics here.
Okay.
She's using intimidating tactics, Chairperson. Can you please protect the mayor as he's speaking still, Chair?
All right. No, it's fine.
Let me go.
It's fine. Proceed,
I'll
Honorable Mayor.
I'll go now to the functional chair. Pito municipality is also a billion municipality. In terms of salaries, Pito are grade 4. Naiza municipality is grade 3 in terms of salaries and staff. We are still grade 3. We're the lowest in the across Old Zone, which is less than us in terms of the budget. We are still grade 3 because MEC doesn't approve because it's led by an ANC municipality. So we have not been approved to grade 4. We are still grade 3. Pito is grade 4 in terms of salary scales. And their budget is also a billion municipality. So it makes no sense. If you can look at salary scales, the Pito municipality, earns 30.7 million annually. Nizam municipal managed earns 1.4 million annually. So there's a big salary difference scales there. Secondly, if you compare the senior managers, which are your directors, the directors in Pito municipality, they earn 2.2 million. In NICE, the directors earn 1.2. So Pito, in terms of salary scales, in terms of the budget, They are same as Nisna municipality, but they have always been approved their waiver because they are DA-led municipality. In Nisna, we are not been approved because in terms of functionality, I'll ask the speaker also to assist. We do cancel this seat regularly. Section 80 are operational, MPEC is operational, and all the Section 79 committees are operational, Chair. I'll also ask the speaker and MM to assist in terms of other questions that I've missed, if I've missed any.
Thank you. Let's do that. Honorable Speaker can start, then the MM will deal with other.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, since I took over at the end of April, unfortunately, there was a bit of a low bar, no disrespect to the previous speaker. I have achieved quite a bit in turning council around from a functionality point of view. Order is kept in council. I ensure that all agendas are dispersed before the date as best as possible in conjunction with administration. It has been a bit of a challenge because I said there was a bit of a low bar and all information is not sometimes forthcoming on time, but I am trying to turn that around to ensure that councillors are informed via the agenda timeously. Meetings happen timeously. I take the seat as per our rules of order, and I ensure that compliance happens within that meeting. I go through all resolutions to ensure that they are compliant and within the law and within our policy framework as well. So, as well as me taking responsibility for the code of conduct procedures, which the previous speaker did not at all, I am now going through complaints against councillors that have come since 2021, 22. So I am dealing with a backlog where nothing has previously taken place, and I am in the process of investigations, etc. The functionality of all other committees, Section 79 as well as Section 80, fall under my auspice, and I ensure that all chairpersons are aware of the rules of order and need to be compliant with such. So under the operation of the Office of the Speaker, I have a very competent PA who assists all councillors in ensuring that they are able to do their jobs and have the necessary tools of trade. It is, as the Mayor said, a very tedious job. When I say tedious, is that we have limited workforce to be able to ensure that everything is fully operational. My PA is shared with the Deputy Mayor as well as the Mako. So there's one PA that covers all of those staff members, and there's no other staff members except 2 interns who obviously will only be there for a limited period of time. So while we have limited staff, we are fully functional and we're doing the job to the best of our ability, and I'm hoping that this council will be even better in the future. I am previously a speaker at the district, so I do have a bit of experience in understanding the roles and duties of a speaker. And with the cooperation with the Mayor and the Deputy Mayor, we will continue to take this council forward.
Are the ward committees functional?
Ward committees are fully functional. All ward committees are functional, as well as other entities that fall within our public participation department, which falls in my office. So all of that is fully functional. All our ward committees are functional. They have their regular meetings. Councillors have their feedback meetings, and it is reported to me if that doesn't happen, and I take that up with the councillor as to the reasons that does not happen. So yes, we have a fully functioning.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Babu MM.
No, thank you very much, Chair. I can confirm that the governance aspect is a responsibility of national. I have met with the DG. I've also written a letter, requesting the DG to replace the late Mr. Pruskane Mayor. And I've not received joy in terms of acknowledgement or in terms of the DG. So it's not a provincial responsibility, it's a national one. We have got 3 financial experts. Most of them were sharing with the Kanana land because there are 2 municipalities that are receiving the support. And the financial experts have assisted a lot in terms of ensuring that we are able to turn around the financial situation. In terms of the pumps, Chair, we are doing every effort to get the pumps back. The Office of the HOD is working with us to ensure that we are able to get those pumps back. It's a historical issue, Chair. It's something that we have inherited. All the issues that are being raised are issues that we have inherited, that we are working around to turn around. And the province is giving us support. It's giving us massive support, Chair. I cannot lie. The SALGA in the province is giving us support. The National Office of SALGA is giving us massive support. You know, whenever we are calling on them, they are here to assist us in terms of packaging. We are working around, Chair, the capital expenditure. Yes, it has been a problem. I must acknowledge that it has been a problem in terms of the sitting of the bid committees. That has been a challenge, something that we are working hard to ensure that we reduce the cancellation of tenders. Because in the interaction that we had with the minister, with MEC Pretel, HOD, Policy, the speaker, and myself, we agreed to say, really, it is a concern that at a particular time the tender will be cancelled. That matter has been raised with us. It has been raised with me. In terms of Section 154, Chairperson, that platform, we are working very hard to make it functional. We have had 2 weeks ago, we have had a steering committee meeting. Yesterday, the infrastructure working group sat a very successful meeting, you know, with all the stakeholders. But what we need, Chair, is money. What we need is money, Chairperson, because we don't have sufficient budget to meet all the needs that we have. As the mayor was saying, we need money. We have written to Department of Water and Sanitation. I'm now taking up with National because we have not derived joy at a provincial level. We have made a request of around 300 million that we have submitted, but it was turned down. I am taking up with Dr. Sean Phillips at a national level because we believe it is unfair because we're a water service authority, we're a water service provider as well. You know, all that is within us, and we hope that they must assist us to ensure that we get that much. There are new pumps that we have received that we have bought through the Provincial Water Resilience Grant. We're in the process of installing them. I went to inspect them. They were in Searchfield. We went with Councillor Venstein. We went there to inspect them. Now we're in the process of ensuring that those water pumps are installed, and they are going to go a long way in ensuring that we stabilize our water situation. We are waiting for the sewer pumps through the water resilience grants, which is a provincial initiative to assist the municipalities in the Western Cape, and we're a beneficiary of that. And really, I must thank the provincial department of local government because at least through that grant, we're also working around Buffalo's Bay issues, the water situation there, which is normally very problematic around summer and December in terms of the borehole. We are doing feasibility studies as we speak. Maria's brand, Enson, and other colleagues are there assisting us to ensure that we are using the resources available. Even in terms of electricity, Chair, I must indicate that in terms of INEP, we have made a lot of appointments recently to ensure that there are service providers on the ground, you know, to implement that. We have a target of around 50 to 60% by the 31st of December, you know, to ensure that we're able to spend that, so that we can be able maybe to tap around COGTA, you know, energy, electricity department in terms of the leftovers around a budget adjustment in February there. So we are working hard, Chair, and we are together with the province. We are very strong on the TTM structure. We are there, Chairperson. We participate in all forums. The district is assisting us.
What structure?
Sorry?
Which
The
structure
Premier
are you referring?
Coordinating Forum, the ministerial, the MIN-May, you know, MIN-May, we are there. We are fully participating in all those IGR structures. And even in this district, it is very active. With the last one 2 weeks ago, where we were. So there is a support system. We are, Chairperson, I must indicate here, we have recently signed, through my signature, a support plan from MISA, you know. They are here. There is a secondee from MISA now at electricity. I'm awaiting another one in terms of the civil engineering. That will be seconded at the project management office because it's where we are weak. We're extremely weak at the project. And we have also requested the province again to second somebody who will be, permanent there so that we can have a fully functional project management office to ensure that we're able to meet. So really there is a very strong support from the province, strong support from national. That is assisted. All the support.
Board governance and administration is functional.
Yes, Chairperson.
Okay.
Yes.
What is your cash days on hand?
Sorry?
Cash days on hand?
It's less than a month. It's less than a month, Chair. Yes, it's less than a month.
You need to improve on that.
Yes,
okay.
we need to improve. But also I can confirm that we have submitted the HE is on site, Chair. We have submitted our annual financial statement for the past financial year. We have submitted our financial performance report. We have submitted our annual report. So we are working with requests for information from the HE and we are responding, within the 24-hour deadline. That thank you.
Your last follow-up? Only one. If it's a follow-up, it's not a statement, only one question.
No, it's just a follow-up. You bear with me. I'm like, Caesar, I'm deaf in another ear. So you might have answered them, easy. But my question is in relation to a situation that can assist us as a select committee. That we don't fall in a trap where we address issues that are not really the causal factors. It's important that we unveil really this intention of invoking Section 139. I understood that there was a voluntary kind of Section 154. In the heart of such, I said earlier, it deals with the capacity challenges. You identify capacity, the issue of governance, and you come proactive issues. Now, the question is, as I've asked earlier, at that time, when you had such triggers, were such triggers I dealt with, you identified the early warning signs, did you put mitigating factors together with the municipality? At the time when now you want to invoke Section 139, were such still existing in their character and the form, or they changed the shape, or they were just new at all? So if they were new, what then kind of a support also that you gave?
So the question directly is on the assessment of the triggers.
That's correct.
Have they responded? You tick, there were 6, how much they have covered? 4 out of 6 or 1 out of 6? That's what is asking. Honorable Peter, please, one question.
Yeah, thanks, Baba. Mr. Mayor, based on your explanation, you mentioned one of the critical part of one of your member going around the community, encouraging the community not to pay the municipality, if I may get you wrong. Now, my question would be, don't you have an ethics committee to deal directly with your member? What have you done to deal with your member? I thank you.
Invocation of code of conduct. Okay, Honorable Berenhorst.
Thank you. I just want to, the one follow-up is based on what Honourable Member Peter has asked now. I heard yearly payments are being required. Is it not normal to do monthly payments in any municipal setup where people pay monthly on their rates and taxes? And then with regards to aging infrastructure, asbestos pipes, etc., have you received MIC funding? How much MIC funding have you received in the last financial year? And how much of that MIC funding was spent? And if the total amount of MIC funding was not fully spent, what was the reasons for that, please? Thanks, Chair.
Honorable Skirkocher.
Thank you, Chair. I think it's just clarity. I think the member didn't say not to pay. I think they need to pay monthly instead of yearly. And that leads on to my follow-up question is, You want to encourage people to pay yearly, but you just said your cash on hand is only for 1 month. Sorry, I failed to understand how the municipality function on yearly payments instead of monthly payments. And now your cash on hand is sitting only 1 month. Please, because this is the first time I've ever heard about yearly payments to a municipality instead of monthly payments, because you go budget on budget. So I want to understand that. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Let's get responses. Let's start with MEC, then the municipality will follow.
Chair, I do feel that I have a right to respond because allegations have been made against me, and I think I have a right to respond.
You can't come and take your meeting over. It's not your meeting.
Okay. No, you'll respond in the ethics committee. When the ethics committee calls you because this is not for our deliberations here. That was an allegation, so you'll have to go and respond there if there's any, yeah. Yeah, but I couldn't control what the mayor would have said because I was seated here, the mayor was there. So I couldn't tell him what to say and what not to say. Yeah, but I'm chairing, so now we can't be speaking at the same time. There's only one chair. Okay, let me allow the MEC to respond, then the municipality will respond.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. At the end of the day, I hope we're going to do the best for Nisna. Doesn't matter which way it goes to. Honourable Chair, the 154 support plan, we also have done a diagnostic report on the municipality. We do a lot of homework before we get to a stage where you say, okay. The problem that we've got is that the working groups in the 154 meet with SALGA, province, national, and the working groups doesn't meet. There's no oversight over that from council side. You can go and look at the minutes. So the 154 is going nowhere under the council's lead currently because the council said they want to lead the program. We can't. If they accept it in council and ask province to lead it or national to lead it, it's fine. But council put up their hand to lead it. If they don't lead it, what must we do? The working groups doesn't work. Thank you, Chair.
Chairperson, thank you very much.
Yeah, but we are not assisted, MEC. You know, the simple question that was asked as a follow-up is that out of 6 triggers in your assessment, what is it that they've been able to attain? Simple and straightforward. That's what other provinces, when they come before this committee, they give us that there were 7 triggers. The municipality have done only 3. The other 4 is still remaining. They have not improved. But maybe if you are still going to be looking for that, it's fine.
Chairperson,
maybe the municipality will also assist.
Chairperson, you have a right, Chair. You would know it. You have a right to pay annually or to pay monthly. It's your choice. It's a choice as a resident that you make to pay annually or, you see, some residents, because they are overseas, they are all over, they will pay annually. You know, it's your right, you can do that, you know, as is your choice as a resident, that you are allowed to pay annually, and you get a discount, you get an incentive in terms of the policy. The second issue is that, Chairperson, in terms of MIC,
maybe whilst you are still there, are you implying that in this municipality you have not stopped people who want to pay monthly?
No, we have not.
They
stopped.
are paying on monthly.
Yes,
basis.
they pay on monthly.
Thank you.
Yes, yeah. The second issue, Chair, is that we have got an active citizenry in Nisna, very active citizenry, who come to provide support, who come and say, we are here to provide support. And when those citizens of Nisna knock at the door at the can't say no. You see, because they come with their resources. That Tina, we will work around the waterfront. We are revive Nisna. We'll walk along the water. It's what is encouraged in the Constitution. If you look at the object of local government, the last one is that the structures of civil society are encouraged to be active in their municipality. We've got AfriForum, we've got the Tech, we've got KIG, we've got a lot of structures who are coming here with their own resources. And we are going to put these resources at the disposal of the municipality. So it's not like they are here forced, they are coming voluntarily to come and assist that. In terms of MIC, our MIC is around 28 million because we're not a big municipality. It's around that. And in the financial year that we have just concluded, I think there was an expenditure, less expenditure of around 6 million that we have applied for a rollover currently from the National Treasury, because as the report was being given here, at a particular point we're not been giving, we have not been doing good in terms of our bid committees, adjudication and all that. Our bid committees were not fully functional. So, but we are working around that to ensure that we have got stable bid committees that can be able to adjudicate. We have got a procurement plan now that we have put in place. We are doing forward planning to ensure that we award on time, so that come the financial year, you are able to spend from the first month of July, you know, in terms of that. So these are issues that are in progress that we are working on to ensure that we improve the situation. And Provincial Treasury Chairperson is assisting us. They have trained our bid committees. MISA has been here to train our bid committees. CITP will be here in October to train our bid committees, because also what we found when we were doing the assessment was the issue of capacity. And we have called upon the structures. The National School of Government is also being enlisted to come and assist our SCM unit to ensure that they are able to do what is expected of them. I can confirm, sir, that indeed the council and the Section 8 and Section 79 are sitting, and I can confirm with the speaker that he had a lot of backlogs, because some of these acts of misconduct, Chair, were not dealt with. They were not. There are a lot of them, Chair, that were not dealt with. And one of the issues that Councillor Willemse has taken upon himself is to ensure that he deals with everything that landed in the office of the Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. But Mayor,
Thank you, Chair.
I think there's only one question that is remaining.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to clarify on the issue of yearly payment and monthly payments. Our is new to this municipality. This municipality, in terms of our policies, we do have a yearly payer and a monthly payer. So in terms of this municipality, that has been there. It's been a norm. Most of the residents will pay yearly. And it assists in terms of the municipality in better prepare and better planning than having received monthly. So it has been there. But ever since this government took over, there has been that campaign, and it's there, evidence is there, will show. And it discouraged, and it having a bad impact in terms of our cash flow. Our policies does allow, we can forward you the policy, it says annually, unless we make arrangements for monthly. It's been there for years. That's how it's been approved. So this municipality used to receive bulk of its budget, bulk of its revenue on the 1st of July. It's been a norm. That has been changing. In terms of MIC, I think the has answered in terms of the MIC funding. So I just wanted to
You've covered all. Yeah, you've covered all. Thank you very much. We now move to the next item on our agenda. I allowed members to engage more of the politicians, the MEC and the mayor. Now we'll allow the stakeholders to flow. We'll allow them to flow. Then we'll have our turn when we meet after this meeting. Let's then move to SALGA. We'll invite SALGA to make their representation. South African Local Government Association. Over to you, SALGA.
No, thank you. Thank you very much, Chairperson, Honorable Kaunda, the Chair of Select Committee, members of the Select Committee, the MEC for Local Government in the province of the Western Cape, the Chairperson of SALGA in the Western Cape, Alderman Donovan Joubert, the Executive Mayor,
of Nisna Municipality, the Speaker and councillors present, all political parties, organized labor and key stakeholders. We greet you this afternoon. Perhaps, Chair, maybe before we present our perspective as SALGA, we want to make some few corrections, because people can't talk about us in our presence and say things that are not true. One, we want to place on record that SALGA is not part of 154 team that is supporting Nisna Municipality. I've checked with my officials, I've checked with the chair. So that reference that was made by the MEC is inaccurate. That's the first thing. The second thing, I've just checked with my team, the officials from SALGA in the province, and also with the chair. I also checked in the website of Treasury. There are 30 municipalities in the Western Cape. Only 3 municipalities that have unfunded budgets in the Western Cape. Nisna Municipality, on record, is not part of those municipalities. So we want to place that on record.
Because of time, I'll request that we allow the speaker to flow. I know you would like to clap, but for now, because of time constraints, let's proceed.
Yeah, we just wanted to make those corrections, Chair, so that an impression is not created that SALGA is failing its responsibility in terms of supporting the Nisna Municipality. We have never been invited. We are invited by the municipality on its own to come and support, but we are not part of the team of Section 154 of the Constitution to support Nisna Municipality. We are part of other teams that are supporting other municipalities, because there are 4 municipalities in the Western Cape that are under the intervention of the provincial government, which is your Beaufort West, Kanaland, Nisna, and Tieverteskloof. So SALGA is partaking on other municipalities, but on this one, we are not. So we wanted to clarify that. Chair, the other observation that we want to make, but it's your call. We review this platform as a political structure. This platform as a political structure. The intention to invoke Section 139 of the Constitution of the Republic is a sole responsibility of the political principal to table the intention. But what we observed here as SALGA, we were addressed by the MEC and also were addressed by the lawyer, which is a problem and is troubling for us, because there are certain things that you cannot delegate as a political principal, because this is a serious matter that is going to affect the governance of this municipality, is going to affect the lives of the people of this municipality. Therefore, a political principal has to make a case. So we could not distinguish between the MEC and the lawyer which perspective we must take. So I think you will correct that, Chair, because at least you have managed to request, when there was a Q&A, that officials can, respond on some of the issues that are administratively. Because we need to do things right, because we are a governance structure of the country. Chair, let me go further, Chair, to say that as SALGA, we are a representative of 257 municipalities, including Nisna. We advocate, we lobby for the interest of the municipalities. Where our members, they deviate from their mandate, we call them out. So we will always work in cooperation with other spheres of government, which is provincial governments and also national government. It is our distinct honor to contribute to this select committee discussion on the invocation of Section 139 in Nisna Municipality by presenting a SALGA perspective on Section 139 interventions, with a particular focus on constitutional, procedural, and substantive matters related to the intervention, including our proposal as SALGA. Chair, let me deal with the grounds for the dissolution of a municipality. And I think when you engage as a select committee, you must be able to make reference to those grounds for the dissolution of the municipality. Here are the grounds for the dissolution of the municipality. One, the council failing to fulfill an executive obligation. I am not sure whether in this municipal council, the councillors are failing their executive obligation. It's your take. Two, the council failing to adopt a budget or necessary revenue-raising measures. I am not sure whether this municipality is doing that. It's your take. I'm not going to be part of your discussion. Lastly, a municipality experiencing a serious or persistent financial crisis that prevents it from fulfilling its obligation. So those are the grounds for the dissolution of a municipality. What we have had here in terms of the presentation from our member municipality, a budget has been adopted. What we have heard from our member municipality, the situation has improved. We are yet to see as SALGA a recovery plan that was agreed upon by the provincial government and the municipality in terms of the key areas of concerns, where the provincial government can be able to say to the municipalities, we agreed that this is what you are going to do. You have failed to do A, you have failed to do B, you have failed to do C. We are yet to see that, Chair, that recovery plan between the municipality and the provincial government. Honorable Chair, what is more concerning is national and provincial governments that are increasingly encroaching into the powers and functions of local government, instead of working collaboratively in the spirit of cooperative governance and providing a necessary ongoing support as defined in the Constitution, Section 154 of the Constitution of the Republic. I would want the team just to flight the slides. I will go to slide 1. I want to borrow from the speech of Nelson Mandela, which he made on the 8th of May in 1996, when he was actually addressing the country on the adoption of the new Constitution of the Republic in Cape Town. He said, I quote, "You, the representatives of the people, had decided that open and accountable government will be reinforced by cooperative governance among all tiers. And thus we strike out along a new route in which preoccupation of elected representatives at all levels of government will be how to cooperate in the service of the people, rather than competing for power, which otherwise belongs not to us, but to the people." Close quote. So, this quote of Madiba is more relevant today as we are discussing the issue of Nisna. It also reminds me about theories of governance, because theories of governance are talking about us as public representatives, as agents of people. We seek mandate from people. Everything that we do on behalf of people. So that is why I'm saying this quote of Madiba is more relevant. This message is befitting as we gather today to look carefully into the key aspects of the invocation of Section 139 in Nisna Municipality, with a view to ultimately ensure that the institutional integrity of local government is not only preserved, but strengthened to expedite our developmental mandate. It is our respectful view that local government has a key role to play in ensuring that the intent of the Constitution, as stated in the preamble, is achieved. It is in all our hands to ensure that the intention of establishing a society based on democratic values, social justice, and fundamental human rights come to fruition. Let's deal with the national support interventions that have taken place in the past in the country. If you can just quickly move, okay, that's slide 2. There were a number of interventions that were made, Chair, in the past in terms of Section 139 and Section 154. These provisions were designed not to weaken municipalities, but to ensure that when difficulties arise, mechanisms exist to assist municipalities in recovering their obligations. Sorry, Chair. Their obligations. On the past 28 years, various policies, regulatory and support measures have been brought about to stabilize local government and to give it to the necessary impetus to operate optimally. Among these support measures that have been various interventions which all seem not to have yielded intended results, e.g., you will recall that there is a program called Municipal Support Program, a project viability, a project consolidate, local government turnaround strategy. I think that one was introduced by the then Minister of Local Government. Sienza Manje, Back to Basics, which was introduced by former Minister Pravin Gordhan, may his soul rest in peace, and currently the district model. So these are the interventions in terms of trying to support municipalities. But of course, they are not perfect. But some of them, they have taken us to a particular path. Then let's move, Chair, to these challenges that we see as municipalities, and also the role that's supposed to be played by other spheres of government, which is your provincial government and national government. Despite the initiatives undertaken, a number of problems in the cooperative framework of governance still exist. Several early warnings systems are already built into the support process and readily at our disposal, not to be used effectively and are severely underexploited. You've got reports, Chair, Section 71 reports, Section 72, Section 73 reports. These are the reports that are submitted by municipalities to provincial governments. It is the responsibility of provincial governments and national government to look at those reports, because those reports, they indicate the state of the municipalities. Those reports, they give you early warnings about what is happening in those municipalities. So you use Section 154 to deal with the issues that are raised in those early warning systems. Let's move to the legislative framework. The Constitution explicitly distinguishes the concept of support to municipalities and intervention. There is a difference between the support and the intervention. In the affairs of the municipality, Section 154, subsection 1 of the Constitution requires national and provincial government to support and strengthen the capacity of municipalities to manage their affairs, to exercise their powers, and to perform their functions by legislative and other measures. Section 152 of the Constitution is clear in terms of the objectives, in terms of the objects of local government. In order for these municipalities to realize Section 152 of the Constitution, Section 154 by province and national ought to be invoked to help municipalities to realize Section 152 of the Constitution. Section 139 is the last resort after you have done everything in your hands to support municipalities. So, what is the role of SALGA? The role of SALGA, as you know, Chair, you've been part of SALGA. There is no specific role allocated by the Constitution in terms of Section 139 interventions. It is only in the Municipal Finance Management Act that provides in a mandatory provincial interventions arising from financial crises in the municipalities. I have made reference to that in terms of the grounds that the municipality can be dissolved. Then SALGA submits that, one, SALGA ought to be consulted to finalization of financial recovery plan. As we speak, we are not consulted about this intent to dissolve the municipality of Nisna. I've checked with the team, the administrative team, I've checked with the political structure of SALGA in the province. We were not consulted. Two, we ought to receive recovery quarterly reports on the intervention. We have not seen the recovery plan before even we get the reports. We have not seen the recovery plan. So in order for us to scrutinize that report, we ought to receive that recovery plan. Make representations to the NCOPs when considering the intervention. Obviously, if SALGA would have seen that recovery plan and also picked up that the municipality is not consistent with what has been raised in the plan, we were going to make a submission to the NCOP about the challenges that the municipality is experiencing. We have never been given that platform as SALGA in terms of the Nisna municipality. Let's deal with the, if we can move to slide 6. Chair, on this one, we want to submit upfront as SALGA. We are not here to point who's right, who's wrong. We are actually solution-driven because we want the municipality and the provincial government to find each other at the best interest of the community that the municipality serves. We are saying, Chair, the following problem statements with a view to be solution-driven. One, there is a long list of municipalities that are currently subjected to intervention, some whom had intervention invoked more than once. I can tell you across the provinces, we were just in KZN. We intervened in KZN where the MEC in KZN wanted to dissolve Umkanyagud. We were there. We stopped it because we were saying to the MEC, let's invoke Section 154. We were there in Gauteng when the former MEC of local government in Gauteng, MEC Maile, wanted to dissolve Tshwane municipality. And then the courts pronounced themselves on that. And then that decision was reversed. So we are saying as SALGA, we will always be there for our member municipalities to support them when we see that they are being undone. Let's deal with what the National Treasury is saying, the problem statements of National Treasury. This is very interesting, Chair. Perhaps the most damning report came from National Treasury study on interventions that included, one, almost all the interventions affected throughout the appointment of a single administrator to assume all or most of the municipality's executive powers. Specifically, it is clear that one individual, no matter how skilled or experienced, can effectively assume all of the executive responsibilities of both council and the municipal manager in a municipality that is in a severe state of financial and administrative disarray. In this case, Chair, there are cases out there. Go to Mangaung and check the intervention. Mangaung, they did not invoke Section 1 139, subsection C. They invoked section 1391B. It was invoked by the provincial government and they failed. National government came in, invoked section 139, subsection 7 of the Constitution. Also national government failed. So this data that Treasury is giving us is actually making a call that instead of thinking that you can assume all the responsibilities of the municipalities, rather build capacity in those municipalities in order for them to discharge their responsibilities. We once again, as SALGA, we are yet to see the recovery plan that was agreed upon between the municipality and the MEC. We are making observations here. There was a question that was coming from the table. Where is the report of these key triggers? The MEC did not respond. We are observing as we are sitting here as SALGA. So it means that we can come to a conclusion as SALGA that there is no plan between the municipality and the provincial government in terms of what was supposed to be agreed upon. We can quickly make that observation as we are sitting here as SALGA. If that is the case, it's wrong. And then if that is the case, we would want the municipality to respond on the issues that we have raised in terms of the grounds for dissolution. We want the provincial government to refute the response of the municipality so that we see who is telling the truth. If the municipality is saying to us, as we are sitting here, we have adopted the budget, the province must say, no, you did not. We will go. The information is out there on the website. We will see whether the municipality has adopted the budget and did not adopt the budget. If the municipality is saying our budget is funded and the province is saying your budget is unfunded, the province must refute that. We will go on the website, we will get the information. Because all the municipalities are obliged to publicize their reports. So members of the public have access to the reports of the municipalities. So it's not something that we can be told by the mayor, no, we did this, we did that, or told by the MEC, we did that. We will go and get this information because municipalities, by law, they must publish their reports. Then, Chair, as we are coming to conclusion as SALGA, key questions ought to be asked by the Select Committee on this intervention that is proposed by the provincial government of the Western Cape. On local government. Are there any detailed analysis or assessment conducted of Section 139 interventions, including ongoing status of the implementation of the interventions, and where applicable, the implementation of financial recovery plan? 2, if the municipality was under intervention, under the direct authority of the provincial government, how has the municipal council and administration contributed to the intervention not producing the desired outcomes? These are the questions that the Select Committee must be able to pose to the provincial government of the Western Cape. What are the legislative obligations that affected municipalities continues to fail to execute the plan? We must be told what were the shortcomings for the municipality to execute the plan that was agreed upon. Is there a link between the legislative obligations to be assumed by the administrators and their term of references? We don't know, because as SALGA, we don't have that information, including the information that was shared by the MEC here. We don't have that in our position as SALGA. How will a continued intervention produce a different and much more desired outcome? Let's say you agree that this intervention must be made. How it will be different from other interventions that have been made in the country? Honorable Chairperson, these are the critical questions that the Select Committee must be seized with. If we want, one, maintain and sustain the rendering of a service. Two, where necessary, prevent the municipal council from taking unreasonable actions. Three, maintain economic unity. Four, impose a recovery plan aimed at securing the municipality's ability to meet its obligation. Five, hold provincial government accountable on every step throughout the lifespan of the intervention. Here is SALGA's proposal on the intervention. That is slide 10. Honorable Chairperson, as we are in full support of the new approach to proactively strengthen support and monitoring of municipalities, we therefore suggest an approach that, one, will allow the use of the current reporting mechanisms introduced in the early warning system for municipalities. It is known that it's a known fact that municipalities have excessive legislative reporting requirements, which approximately is about 75 of them. The early warning system, which should preferably be live on online platforms, would place a municipality in a position to conduct ongoing self-assessment. And in so doing so, we will identify a performance and necessary self-contract. So, Honorable Chair, let's deal with the elephant in the room. We are also, Chair, alive to the fact that the elephant in the room is known that there are political undertones and undercurrents linked to municipal challenge should not be underestimated in this intervention of Nisna. We are making that observation as SALGA, that the political undertones and undercurrents linked to the challenges of Nisna municipality must not be ruled out. So it's a responsibility of the Select Committee to go deeper on that, because this is our observation that we are making as SALGA. Therefore, we propose a paradigm shift. Interventions must be preceded by strong, sustained support. Section 154 should be elevated as the primary tool of cooperative governance. Section 139 must be reserved solely for extraordinary cases. These are the cases that I have referred to as grounds for the dissolution of the municipality. You can't jump Section 154 and invoke Section 139, yet you did not exhaust Section 154. Exercised with full transparency, time-bound action plans, and clear exit strategies that would have been incorporated in that recovery plan. We have not seen that. We have not seen that. Municipalities must not be reduced to political footballs. They must be safeguarded as a constitutional entity and trusted with the dignity of our people. We therefore call upon, not only on this Select Committee, but also to other role players, to execute our respective obligations, to capacitate and support local government in achieving in its constitutional goals. Let me also hasten to add that this must, of course, be done without compromising or impeding the stability and the right of municipalities to exercise their powers and or perform their functions. In this regard, as I conclude, Chair, we call upon on Select Committee to exercise its constitutional authority not to support the invocation of 139C in Nisna Municipality. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Councillor Santash, for the presentation on behalf of SALGA. We are now moving forward. We'll request the political parties. This is what is going to happen. We'll allocate 5 minutes per political party in the municipality, but it is not compulsory to finish your 5 minutes. The first statement that you should make is whether you are in support of Section 1391C or you are not in support, then it follows your motivation. So please start your statements with that. Whether you are in support or not in support, then you state your facts. Just briefly like that. So let's now go to the chief whips of political parties. I've got your names here, don't worry. We'll start with the chief whip of DA, Councillor Sharon Sabang.
Thank you, Chair.
You can also sit, ma'am.
I prefer to stand when I talk, if you don't mind.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, from the Democratic Alliance side, we most definitely support the invocation of the dissolution of council and administration in terms of 139(1)(c). We do so, and we're motivated on the following basis. In terms of the Municipal Systems Act, the Municipal Council have duties which include inter alia exercising their powers and use their resources in the best interests of local community. To hold and to provide without favour or prejudice democratic and accountable government, to encourage the participation of local community, and to ensure an equitable, financially and environmentally sustainable manner. We're also supposed to be promoting a safe and healthy environment. As a Democratic Alliance, we as councillors provide oversight in this municipality. Now, for certain comments that have been made where I've been accused of making certain things, I find it very disingenuous that such comments have been made. And those comments have been made to mislead your committee today. The reason I say so is that there is nothing in law that requires a resident to pay your rates and taxes annually in advance. Nothing in law. I have merely asked for residents to elect to pay monthly to assist the municipality in terms of their monthly cash flow. All you need to do is look at your Section 71 report and you will see that our commitments have exceeded our cash and cash reserves for an extended period of time, particularly when we get to around September, October, November, December, January, February, March of each year. Why? Because we collect a massive amount of money in the early parts of the year, and then the money gets spent, and then we do not have proper resources going forward. I speak to a tender that was put out some time ago, I think it was around February of 2024, where this municipality asked for financial loan assistance in terms of a 25 million rand loan. Not a single bank came forward to provide such a loan. We then had to go and approach a bank, and eventually a bank granted us a 25 million rand loan, but on the basis that there was security when the equitable share was paid. They had to have a guarantee. Our financial situation was in dire straits. I want to take you to a schedule that I prepared, and I went through the Section 71 report. I've attached the documentation and everything that supports my, the evidence is attached in a flash drive, which I will hand up. And I want to take you to the Section 71 report, where I've analysed the debtors book and compared it to the revenue that is reported in the very municipalities' reports. I went back to June of 2022. In June of 2022, for that financial period, our debtors book was sitting at 344 million rand. It represented 54% of our billed revenue in terms of services for the municipality, 54%. The following year, it represented 56%, a decline. A year later, in 2024, it represented a 59%. We're currently sitting at the end of 2025, where our debtors book is now sitting at 511 million, which represents 63% of our revenue billed in the year. Now that tells me that we're only collecting 37% of our revenue over the year, bearing in mind that there is historical debt sitting in it. But how do we know how much is historical debt if we haven't got this properly analysed? If I look at the end of June of 2025, 80.2% of our outstanding debtors book was sitting in 90 days and over. That tells me we're not collecting the money. Our municipal manager said we need cash. Damn straight we need cash. We cannot provide the services to our community because we're not collecting in our debtors book. And that tells me that there's either a problem, the alarm bells are going off, it's either there's an irregular billing or we're not collecting our revenue. I have evidence of a number of residents that have either sold their properties, transfers have taken place, but yet the previous owner and the current owner are receiving a bill for rates and taxes. I have evidence of residents that are being billed incorrectly for sewage. Our tariff says that they must be paid based on a monthly charge, an availability charge, or if your water consumption is over 70%, over 35 kilolitres, you get charged a punitive tariff of 70%. Guess what? My water bill is 4 kilolitres a month. I was charged 70% of my 4 kilolitres plus my daily charge. Irregular billing, and I've got many others that will prove that. We know that there are electricity meters that are being bypassed because we do not have the right equipment and the tools of trade to be able to fix those meters. Water meters, we have 11,000 water meters installed, prepaid water meters, of which 8,000 are not working. 3,000 are working, so we're not receiving the revenue in terms of prepaid water meters.
Thank you, Honorable Councillor. We'll take your written submission as well.
5 minutes I have.
On top of your 5 minutes, yes.
So,
yeah, I'm saying it's over. Thank you.
Can't be.
Yes, 5 minutes is over. Thank you very much for your submission. We'll also take the written submission. The next councillor on the row is councillor from the PA, Councillor Beauty Charlie. 5 minutes. It's already started.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much. There is a word that says, how am I, do you know these books that we are reading? And the answer is, how am I going to know the books whereby I don't have a leader? That comes from the Bible. Uyazazi na ezincwadi uzilesayo. Dawuzazi kanjani ndingenaye ummeli. We as councillors, hands on what the mayor have raised here of saying that his PA is not from a political side. That is why I'm raising what I'm saying now. Nevertheless, Honorable Chairperson, you know, a toothache, it started to pain, but you can't see it, but you can feel the pain. I hope my statement will be clear because I am one of those Bantu education people. When it pains, you'll use all remedies, but at the end, it will rotten. This intervention was supposed to take place in 2018 while the DA was in charge in this municipality. It never took place. 2013, a woman was driven over by a water truck in Ward 3, Damsabos. It means there was a problem about the infrastructure in Nisna under the DA government. The DA was in charge, and the MEC was there. MEC Bradell failed this municipality. We've got how many months now to the national local government elections? Now he's going to come and do the intervention, whereby in 2018, there was a constitutional duties whereby he can support Nisna municipality. And he didn't do it. Hence, I am that kind of a councillor. When I make my statement, I don't want the high qualified people to understand my statement. Because up there, I was voted by the people who've got a Bantu education and some of them never went to school. They must understand what I am standing here for. So, the MEC of this province sent us Mr. Mnangagwa when we were under Section 154. That was before or after. And yet, the time we didn't have a director in the infrastructure. And then he sent us a person who doesn't qualify. That person didn't qualify to come and assist us. But he sent that person. I was with Mr. Anton Bradel when we were roaming around in Nisna about the sewer and about the water. He was talking to me and saying that we need to clean in Honley. There's a place there where there are lots of REITs there. He never sent money. Chairperson, you can't say you are raising children and you are not supporting your children financially. This municipality doesn't need people who are going to walk and talk. This municipality needs funding to fix. The premier was here, I think 4 months back in Kieruk. He said this municipality's infrastructure is aging. It was never serviced 30 years ago. That's what the Oil and Windy said. So now, as a born of Nisna, as a person who wants to see this beautiful town of mine must be in a good shape, we need the province to intervene, and we need the national government to give us funding so that we can proceed and bring the best Nisna in our town. Salute.
Thank you. Are you not in support, or you are in support of the intervention by provincial government? That's where you're supposed to start. Are you in support of the intervention, or you are not in support?
I will never support DA.
Okay, thank you. The next councillor is councillor from PPI, Councillor Martin Gerich.
Good afternoon,
Deputy Mayor.
Chairperson, dignitaries, ministers, all protocols observed. We as the PBI will never support, and I've said it in council, and we as the PBI will never support. I said it in council, and I'm asking the minister or the MEC today, as he's sitting here next to me, dissolve your DA councillors. Dissolve them and leave us. Because they are asking for it and not us, even though they have failed us. MEC Bradel's attempt to sneak the DA through a back door in order to control the Nisna municipality must be dismissed and rejected with the contempt it deserves. The Bradels of this world and the Democratic Alliance are busy since the past 3 years to undermine the governance of this municipality through apartheid era's disinformation campaigns and smear campaigns that they are busy with. He had an opportunity in 2024. He was asked by business people and certain councillors in this chambers or in this municipality to dissolve. Why didn't he resolve when the municipality was in such a state? Now that there is improvement, they want to come and dissolve. Give us some space. Give us some opportunity to serve our people. As the chairperson of the tourism sector of the Nisna municipality. It is so a shame of you people as the DA. Your chief whip that's sending around videos hampering and damaging the tourism sector of this municipality or of Nisna, of which it is a jewel of. People doesn't want to, and I just came back from a leadership investment conference for tourism that was in Sun City. People want to invest, but the picture portrayed from the DA on their Facebooks and everything that they are doing are stopping people from investing in this town. It's hampering us in our economy, and it's hampering us in the growth of this town. If Nisna, as you DA are saying, are so much failing these people, why did we have over 70,000 people with the Oyster Festival here? Which was just now. They came here, they stayed here, they participated in what Nisna is giving them and what we can provide to them without even complain or putting any negative comments on social media. But the DAs, bed and breakfast and cottages and places where people have to stay are suffering. What other DA then feel? If they're saying that they feel so much for this town, they feel nothing for this town. Because they are taking away bread and butter, and I'm going to finish off now, dear Chairperson. They feel nothing for the next person because they are taking the bread and butter from our people. We're asking, where's the PBI? Therefore, call upon the NCOP to set aside the provincial government's decision to dissolve the Nisna municipality. And I thank you.
Thank you very much, Deputy Mayor. You were on time. Let's move to the next councillor for KIM, Councillor Susan Campbell.
Thank you, Chair. May I remain seated? Thank you. May I start by saying that Kim does not support the 139(1)C intervention. It will not solve any of our problems. Bringing in an administrator for 90 days until a new council is elected is not going to fix decades worth of infrastructure problems. So it is a purely political option that was chosen by MEC Bredell with the greatest of respect. I would like to thank the honourable members for an opportunity to address you. That was not afforded to individual political parties or councillors by MEC Bredell. After we got the notice of intention to intervene, I contacted Mr. Paulson, the HOD, because it seemed like a crazy option. And we said to him, Nisna does need assistance, but we'd like to meet with the minister so that we can look at positive ways to really take this town forward, because that's what we want to do. The response to me was, I cannot recommend that to the minister. We have got more than enough proof to dissolve council. The minister was here with his HOD on the 8th of August. He had a meeting with the mayor and the speaker. I approached him. I'm the impact chair. We are busy with extremely important investigations that really look into the water problems and other problems, and we are making good headway. I asked if I could meet with him in my capacity as chair. He was very nice. He said, sure. Write to my, I won't have time today, but write to my PA. I said, I'll go to Cape Town. I wrote early August, heard nothing. Wrote again. I said, I'm in Cape Town. I was there for 2 weeks. I have not heard from MEC Bredell. What we did get was the dissolution notice on the 12th of September. Now, let's not confuse ourselves. We are not being dissolved because of financial problems. It is purely for the failure for our executive obligations, which is water, sewage, and solid waste. Solid waste has been addressed. It is now reliable. We are looking at long-term options of waste to energy, and we talking there to civil society. So the only reason we are now still sitting here is because of water and sewage. The main reason for the water and sewage is the 50 missing pumps. Imagine 50 pumps are missing from 100 and what odd pump stations. That is why we have got constant sewage spillages. But the administration never told council about that. That was withheld from us. The first time we heard about it was in May, middle of May, when our main water supply pumps failed. That supplied the whole town in Reenendal. The only thing the administration told council, a special meeting was convened, is we're having a problem with these pumps, but we're sorting it out. Not a word of the 45 pumps that were lying in the industrial area. Then I heard from somebody, a private citizen, that 45 of our pumps were lying in the industrial area. I spoke to Councillor Charlie, who was the infrastructure chair. She called a special meeting. That was the first time, the 17th of July this year, that this council was told that we have this problem with the pumps. And that is the whole reason for the spillage in the lagoon. That is how simple the problem is to solve. We then had two meetings. We had a special meeting where we instructed the MM to take all reasonable measures to recover those pumps and to take consequence management, and council mandated impact to investigate this. This council took it seriously. We are busy with that. But now the MEC wants to dissolve impact and this council. I then, on the 18th of September, as impact chair, went to visit the supplier of the pumps. And much to my shock, I was told that the municipality in early August were busy registering them on the supplier database. I think they were going to pay for it by way of deviation, which is the obvious thing to do. And then the provincial government, I mentioned Mr. Paul specifically, said no, he would pay it. And he would get the pumps installed. This is what I've been told. So I obviously have not heard Mr. Paul's side. I then said, but then why has this not happened yet? Because we were also told this in August, and we thought, well, now everything is solved. Then I was told, no, it's not going to happen until this council is dissolved. The contractors who have to install it are ready to install it, but this council has to be dissolved first. So impact, if we remain in council, impact will go into this. We will call all the parties. I would also like to give Mr. Paulson an opportunity to speak to us so that we can find out what happened here. But to cut a long story short, this council is being dissolved not because the councillors have failed, but because the administration have failed. They not keep us. Another thing, 2 years ago, I almost begged MEC Bradell to dissolve this council. There were huge problems here. Meetings were dysfunctional. We'd carried on until 11 o'clock at night. I really respect the mayor, disagree with the mayor's story about the illegal appointments. They were illegal, but I won't go into that now. Be it as it may, the MEC did take measures. There were investigations, and things have improved. Thank you.
Thank you. Your written submission is also with us. Thank you very much for that. We are now moving to the next councillor. All right. I don't know how to switch it off now. Okay, the next councillor on our list is councillor from the EFF, Councillor Anil Low.
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you, Selection Committee members. Commissioner, I want to greet you. But I also want to start first with this introduction, is that as the EFF, we reject that. We are not in support of Section 139C as the EFF. Because why we are saying this? When you read the Constitution, don't only read it selectively. You must read it and you must understand it when you read it. You can't go and read Section 139C. You forget about B, you forget about A. You forget about this Chapter 7 of the Constitution about Section 151, 152, 153, 154. And you forget about that. So I want to say to MEC Bradell, when you read the Constitution, you must read all these other sections. We are witnessing once again the crude desperation of a dying political party, the DA, grasping the last remains of power through executive bullying and anti-black interference and racist sabotage of a democratic government. MEC Bradell, the so-called Western Cape MEC of local government, has overstepped this mandate in a blatant attempt to dissolve a full-function, delivery, progressive-led Nisna municipality. Not because there is a governance failure, but because there is a power shift away from the DA. We will not be dictated to by a political poison MEC. This is the same Anton Bradell with a long, dirty record of manipulation municipality administration to favor the DA. It's not going to happen under the watch of the progressive forces in Nisna. This is a working Nisna delivering municipality. Let us educate MEC Bradell and his handlers with the facts that he fear. According to the Nisna municipality, and what we are busy doing is that we are busy to unlock housing developments for more than 5,000, 3,000 people in the Nisna area. The Heidevallei area, the 339 area, the Setfield area, the Renendal area. This is what we as the Nisna municipality are busy to unlock. We also want to say to the committee that in the first time of the history of the Nisna municipality, we are dealing to have a pilot project to make sure that all these blue toilets that are in our informal settlements, they have flush toilets. This is what we resolve in council, and we are moving. We already, the RFQs is already been out to deal with flush toilets in our informal settlements. I also want to say that as the Nisna municipality, we have 63 informal settlements. 100% of that informal settlements have access to the water. 100% of that informal settlements have access to sanitation. What we are also saying, we said 95% of that informal settlements have electricity in the Nisna municipality. So this is what we are saying. We are also saying as the Nisna municipality, we are dealing with the infrastructure of upgrading roads in our areas of Nisna. We already started on Setfield. We are moving to Renendal. We are going to, in a few months down, we are going to upgrade the roads in Renendal. We are already busing in Honley. We are already busing in the northern area. This is what we talk about service delivering for our people. Nisna municipality is maybe one of these towns that have 2 artificial sports fields in the Western Cape. It's a municipality that is working. It means that we are looking at the development when it comes to recreation for the young people of Nisna. We are also busy with the upgrading of a sports field in our area. We call it Bongani. We are busy dealing with the upgrading of the sports field in Bongani. We also, as the Nisna municipality, in November, we resolved that we must start with the Windheuwel project. The Windheuwel project is about to have waste to energy in Windheuwel. We want to have a wastewater treatment plant in Windheuwel. We want to transfer the transfer station to Windheuwel, and we resolve that there must be a new graveyard in Windheuwel because the old graveyard that we have is full already. This is what we have, the municipality have resolved. So what we are saying is that we are saying that because of the waste transport plant that we currently have, it was formulated for 35,000 to 40,000 people, but we are saying because they never expect that Nisna is going to grow. So that's why we are saying, and we even mentioned to the HOD, that we need a new waste transfer plant in that area of Windheuwel, and we even informed them about it, and they know about it. That will be a project about 400 million rand that we are dealing with as the Nisna municipality. We also say about the issue of the water, that we have to deal with the water issues. Nisna municipality, years back, they were supposed to deal and build a new dam. The council, the new council under the mayorship of Matika, we have to say that...
Okay. Time is over. Thank you. We are now going to move to the last chief whip, ANC, Councillor K. Andrews.
Thank you, Chairperson. We welcome the NCOP Executive Committee members here. We also welcome the members of SALGA, members of the public. Firstly, Chairperson, as the ANC would like to send our condolences to our Executive Mayor of the passing of his mother. Being here, sitting here, and losing a mother is very difficult. It only shows his heart, that his heart is for the residents of Nisna. So we went to, as the ANC, we want to give our condolences to our mayor, and then we move. Chairperson, as the ANC, we are not in support of Section 139. We respectfully disagree with the views of MEC Bradal that exceptional circumstances exist to justify the dissolution of the Nisna Municipal Council in terms of Section 139(1)(c) of the Constitution for the following reasons. Physical discipline has improving steadily since the appointment of our CFO, Mr. Clifton Julies, that's from National Treasury. He was appointed during January 2024. The improved audit outcomes from the qualified audit opinion in 2022-2023 financial year to an unqualified audit opinion in 2023-2024 financial is indicative of the improvements and indicative of the direction the municipality is moving in. Senior manager vacancies that has been vacant since 2022 were filled during the later part of 2024 and early 2025. The planning and maintenance of the water infrastructure network is performed in accordance with the recent approved water service development plan. The water and sanitation plan is focused on addressing the current and previous systematic failures. Water service interruptions are dealt with in line with the existing maintenance program. While acknowledging infrastructure challenges, we are with aggressive vandalism, which has been a contributing cause to water supply interruptions and pipe breakages. They are being dealt with in short and medium terms. With regards to sewage spillages at several locations, the municipal fleet includes access to 2 honeysuckers and a supplement of 10,000-liter vacuum jetting machine, as well as a service provider who assists with a vacuum jetting machine to address the spillages. We wish to place the following on record. A, Council has never failed to adopt revenue raising measures. B, Council never failed to adopt a budget. C, Council never failed to develop and adopt service delivery budget implementations plans. D, Council has never, as a result of crisis in the financial affairs, failed to provide basic services and to meet its commitments. We are firmly of the view that the intervention and support plan in terms of Section 154 of the Constitution should in fact be accumulated, and that the province government should participate in good faith, realizing the objectives. Section 154 of the Constitution in supporting and strengthening the capacity of the municipality. As the ANC, we want to inform the NCOP members that MEC Bradale has a very bad history of party politic interference in local government. He has been found guilty twice by the public protector of breaching the code of ethics for members of the executive. He's been found guilty in meddling in municipalities. We call on the NCOP to stop the MEC. He's doing this 139 to try and push the agenda of his political party. He's not acting in the interest of the people of Nisna. In the light of the fourth year, the ANC is firmly of the view that the NCOP must reject the submission of MEC Bradal and dilution of the Nisna Municipal Council. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You save us some time, and thank you very much, Honorable Chief Whip. We now move to the organized labor. We'll start with Imatu to afford them the opportunity to put their perspective. Imatu representatives, let's give you a seat next to the mayor there. Okay. Our deepest condolences, Honorable Mayor. We've just heard that you have lost your mom. We are with you and your family in our prayers. You can proceed, ma'am. You can introduce yourself, then proceed. 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. My name is Elsha Meyer. I am a representative from the Independent Municipal Allied Trade Union, IMATU, as others know us. IMATU is committed to service delivery. Our national motto, accepted by our Congress, is, let's get local government working. We are thus duty-bound to ensure that all municipalities operate effectively and efficiently. As a recognized trade union, our members' interests are paramount. We have no intention to interfere in administration or politics. It must be noted that IMATU is not affiliated to any political parties, and this will remain our position. Any attempts to, however, improve on service delivery and ensure a sound administration to the benefit of employees is supported by IMATU. Nisna Municipality has a proud history, and we are committed to contribute to any actions that will ensure that this gem of a town is preserved for the future. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I couldn't get exactly whether are you in support or not in support of the intervention?
Sorry, at this stage, IMATU is in support of fair administration. We do not support or reject.
Okay, so you are not in support of the intervention. Thank you. We move to SAMU. Can we have a SAMU representative using the same seat? SAMU.
Chairperson?
Who's calling me?
Chairperson?
Or online?
Chairperson,
Yes. Or are you
yes,
online,
I'm
SAMU?
on Teams, Chairperson.
Please
Yes,
open
Chairperson.
your video. We want to see you whilst you address us. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Am I audible and am I live? Can you
Yes,
see
we
me?
can see you, honorable member. You can proceed.
I am Dorian Innes. I am the secretary of the local branch in Nisna. Chairperson, let me thank you firstly for allowing SAMU to give their view and opinion on the intention to dissolve the Nisna municipality under the section 1931C. Chairperson, Nisna SAMU here would like to give our view of the intention of the Western Cape government to dissolve Nisna municipality under section 1391C. One, understanding the section 1391C, we recognize the constitutional power granted to the provincial executives under the section 1391C to dissolve a municipal council only as a last resort when a municipality is unable or unwilling to fulfill its executive obligation, which some are of the opinion that neither of these two are standing out. And only after other corrective measures has been exhausted, then we can then invoke the 139C. Chairperson, the basis for SAMU's opinion are the following. Nisna municipality has in the last financial year, and if we can put since February this year, gained financial stability. The municipality has passed and is implementing a fully funded budget for the current financial year. For the past 8 months, as to how it was in the previous years, Nisna municipality haven't missed one single salary payment to its employees, or no rumors was there that we could not or will not fulfill payment of salaries as it was in the past. These financial indicators reflect the institutional stability, and we are not on the verge of collapsing. Senior management stability that was restored, or senior management posts have been filled in the last 11 months, reserving a long outstanding leadership vacuum that was there. We had a lot of actings, but now we've appointed permanent senior managers. This had resulted in improved operational coordination, and there are much more accountability from council now that these positions have been filled. There was a reshuffle in the political leadership. A newly appointed mayor and mayoral committee has taken office in the last 8 months, and they have been working to resolve out all the outstanding issues that they've inherited from their predecessors. It is our position that the leadership should be given a fair opportunity to perform its mandate without the premature interference. The progressive institutional reform that's underway, the municipality is currently implementing compliance improvements in the line with the Municipal Finance Management Act and other legislative frameworks. There is no evidence at this stage of institutional collapse, I repeat, at this stage. No precedent has been set that we will collapse or that we are on the brink of collapse within the Nisna municipality, according to Sambu. The constitutional and procedural concerns that there might be, the invocation of Section 1391C must not be used to undermine legitimate government progress or pursue political outcomes. In terms of the democratic accountability, the will of the electorate must be respected and the current leadership must be evaluated on performance, not prejudged. The union insists on transparency in the motivation for such a decision and calls for meaningful consultation with affected stakeholders, including the labor sector. Our worry on the impact that this might have on the workers and service delivery dissolution introduces uncertainty and instability for municipal workforce. Historically, administration-led municipalities often delay HR processes, reverses progress, and cause confusion in reporting lines. Furthermore, such an action risks undermining service delivery against and are currently being consolidated under the new leadership. Our position in this respect, I'm also almost at the end, Chairperson. In light of the above, we respectfully submit the current circumstances do not warrant the invocation of the Section 1391C. If concerns exist, they should be addressed through targeted support under the Section 154 of the Constitution, then measured the interventions under Section 1391B where appropriate. Collaborative oversight between SALGA Treasury and the relevant provincial entities. The municipality be allowed to continue its stabilization and service delivery program under the current leadership. A formal engagement process with labor stakeholders be initiated before further steps be taken. Chairperson, in my conclusion, we remain committed to the constructive engagement and urge your office of the MEC to reconsider this course of action in favor. And we do not support the municipality be placed under administration.
So
Thank you, Chair.
your name again, your name again and the position.
Dorian Innes. Dorian Innes, and I am the secretary of the local branch in Nisna.
Thank you very much, colleague. We now move to the stakeholders. We have dealt with all the internal stakeholders. We now move to external stakeholders. We'll request, which seat are they going to be using and the microphone there? Or here, at the front. So we'll request that they come here at the front. Or do you have the mic there? All right. No problem. Let's start with Greater Nisna Business Chambers. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Ministers, and all protocol observed. My name is Jan van der Westhuizen. I'm the Chairperson of the National Business Chamber. And we are not in support of the 139C. However, I do believe there is ample room for 139B. Thank you for this opportunity to present this view to you. We propose that we're not taking this very lightly. The Chamber is an apolitical body. We represent both business and residents. Our mandate is very simple. Our mandate is to protect livelihoods and support resilience in times of crisis and to help create conditions where investment and opportunity can thrive in our town. Over the past 2 years, Mr. Chairman, we have stepped in various roles and systems where there was fault. We kept water flowing in Reenendal, Buffalo. We support during electrical outages. We support funding cleanups. We support safety plans, security plans. We support homeless shelter. We even put forward a fully funded project for waste to energy to solve the waste crisis. We specifically look at catalytic infrastructure projects which the municipality should and could embark on. And we also proposed an investment development agency for Nisna. Despite this willingness and effort from the Chamber, there is, however, still to date, no formal partnership framework in where we can operate as Chamber towards supporting of this municipality. I'm glad to hear this morning, during this conversation of this morning, I've heard that there has been some steps taken to obtain a MOU policy. Honourable members, Nisna is at a tipping point. Service delivery failures is an aging infrastructure, the governance instability, the political division have eroded public confidence. And that can be seen by 45% of our town is not even worrying to vote for any of your political parties. Go check the numbers. People don't trust the political system anymore. Tourism is a lively blood of this town. It's suffering because national headlines about water shortages and municipal dysfunctioning is broadcast. We've heard this morning also. Businesses are losing jobs. And we track the number of businesses that's leaving, but we also track the number of businesses that is not coming. Businesses are losing bookings, jobs, risk, and hope in town in general is fading. If we think that the town in the Nisna Lagoon got problems, go upstream. Go upstream where you think, and you can see the contamination in the Bongani River. You can see the polluted lagoon from upstream, where people are suffering. Just go upstream. We recognize that a dissolving council under 1639C is a very extraordinary measure, but continuing with this status quo is equally unattainable. This is why we as the Chamber does not take a simplistic yes or no stance to a 139C. We do believe that we need to stop the bleeding. To do this, we must ask ourselves if the council alone is responsible for this. None of these councillors is the people that actually go and do the work. Yes, they need to make sure the work is done. And if they do not make sure the work is done, the mayor must fire the MM, and the MM must fire the infrastructure person. It is the administration's role to get the work done. Where is the administration in all of this conversation? In a 139C, we do not see the responsibility under the administration as well. We only see it on the councillors. A 139B, or probably a combination, could probably further solve this town. Our key questions is, who will be appointed as administrator under 139C in a short space of time? How many days will they really act? What can they really do in 90 days? Superman will not even be able to solve this. Will a forensic investigation team looking into procurement, maladministrations, and real consequences of those? Will there be a transparent communication process whereby residents and business can look at timelines and measurable outcomes? And most importantly, will there be a final framework where a strategic plan on a vision of the town in the future and the MOU can be obtained? Because the problems what we face today didn't start today. It started many years back. In closing, Nisna is worth fighting for, but we need to stop this political interference in the town. We need to stop the politics in town. We need to get back to basics and get back into solving the issues. Where confidence can be restored, where we can attract investment, and we can give residents in this town a reason to believe again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I gave you an extra minute because you also give money to the municipality and support. Thank you very much for that gesture. That is highly commendable. Thank you. I would have even given you 10 minutes extra. But at least you are done. We now move to the Nisna changes. If I call your organization wrong, correct me. But please, there is a seat there. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning, all. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Chair, everybody around the table. I'm from Changes of Nisna, organization in Only, for the people. We've started working outside of Hornley, the Greater Nisna. I'm also on the housing committee, the Hornley Housing Committee. Let me first start by saying I don't.
Your name and position?
Lynn Keister. I am from Changes of Nisna. Okay. So I'm not in favor of this decision of Section 139C for many reasons. But I made notes so I don't, because this 5 minutes, it's pressure. Yes, there are issues with councillors. There are issues with councillors, but I would say 20% of the problem lies with the councillors. If I make an example, we have Ms. Sharon Sabach giving great speeches about who's not doing their jobs. But in our own ward, as a ward councillor, Swaneberg, people of color, they are suffering. Up till today, they're sitting without water for 1 month. I think Mr. Chingwa took a tank there at some point. And let me just please add that I'm apolitical. I don't wear any color, and I'm not being paid by anybody because that's not the type of person I am. I'm for the people. That's the only thing I do. I've been fighting in this municipality for many years, fighting all these councillors. And from what I gather, I can only say that Mr. Bradell is totally abusing his authority over this municipality. I don't know him, but everybody knows. If you want the truth of what's happening in Nisna, you ask Lynn Keister. Helen Ziller came to see me. Alan Windy came to see me. I spoke to Mr. Paul Mashatile. Eric Smith, Auditor General, to name a few. Mr. Alan Windy's words were, because last year we had a MM, Mr. MacDonald. He was brilliant. We had a director in infrastructure, Mr. MacDonald. Brilliant, transparent, keeping everything, all the frustrations at bay because he could explain everything about the water situation. The same telemetry systems being used today, but the person behind the system is failing us. I've come to the conclusion that our MM is either incompetent or ignorant. Yes. And he needs to go. For many reasons, I personally would go to his office. I set up meetings with the MM, the mayor, portfolio chairpersons of infrastructure, and I've guided him to where the problems are. Till today, things are not being fixed. If you have situations where your pump fitters and your plumbers have no PPE and tools, how are they supposed to execute their duties? Pump fitters, plumbers, waste, the guys on the ground, they have no PPE and tools. Tools. But we're pointing fingers. These are the things that the MM didn't have to suck out of his thumb because I told him. I've recently just pointed out where water levels are being either manipulated or ignored. And there's a hot body behind that system. I've questioned that hot body's qualifications. But we may not interfere. Councillors may not interfere. So who is responsible for that? Are the councillors responsible to get people to do their jobs? To get administration to do their jobs? No. The MM needs to do his job. I'm not going to sit here and lie. The people are suffering. NCOP has no water. Dinangwe has no water as we speak. I opened up a group. I took it upon myself as a civilian. I opened up a group with the MM, the mayor, the deputy mayor, the portfolio chairperson of infrastructure, to just report things and keep it just so that they know what's happening. Because too many times they don't know what's happening. Because managers, not one earns less than 100,000 a month. Not one. Here you have financial manager earning a scarce skill of 23,000 rand. What is so scarce about finance? Yet the electricians, we're losing them left, right, and center. Whose problem is that? The municipal manager. So dissolving council does not change out the municipal manager. That's why he's on the fence with us. Just feed the people proper stuff, Sharon Sabach. Sharon Sabach should feed the people proper stuff and not be selective of what she's telling them. Because they are making decisions and sending messages to Mr. Badal based on, they're uninformed. So with that said, dissolving council is not going to, it's not, they could come back with the same councillors, and then what? It's like chasing a car, the dog chasing a car, and when the car stops, it doesn't know what to do with the wheel.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And your written submission have been received.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much. We now move to the next presenter, Yonaye to Initiative. Yonaye to Initiative.
Honorable Chair, the members of the committee, Minister Bradel, the Speaker of Nisna Municipality. My name is Nkosinathi Mapukane. I'm the chairperson of Yonaye to Initiative. I'm also the member of the Western Cape Men's Sector. I'm serving as a provincial treasury. I'm also the chairperson of the Regional Investment Conference to be held here in Nisna on the 14th of November in collaboration with Nisna Municipality. We are not in support of the notion or the request, but what we would like to bring to the committee and the chairperson is that before you take the decision in terms of resolving or not dissolving the municipality, I want to bring these few pointers. We would like you to pay attention that these challenges started are due to the rapid growth of the population of Nisna. In the 80s, Nisna population was stipulated around 52,000 people. By 2021, the Western Cape government reported 75,918 residents. By 2022, the population had grown further on 96.52,000 people. This means that the Nisna population has almost doubled in the four decades, yet the core infrastructure most of it is still before the 1980s. Progressing under the current leadership, under the leadership of the Executive Mayor, Thando Matika, and his coalition partners, we have already seen a progress. Number one, improved governance and fiscal discipline, adoption of a funded budget, unlike the previous unfunded one, strengthened research and planning into the administration, appointed a senior capable management, tangible improvement in waste management. For the first time, an investment budget has been set aside, funds allocated to purchase new truck and repair non-operational municipal vehicles. A renewed culture of transparency and strong service delivery plan. This is not a municipality in decline. It is a municipality in transition, one that needs support to stay on the path of recovery.
Sorry, what is happening outside there? They are disrupting the proceedings. If someone can help us, you can proceed. Sorry for that.
Thank you, Chair. The RIC is the Regional Investment Conference is endorsed by the Deputy President. The platform of investment and recovery, a center driver of the recovery is the Regional Investment Conference to be held in Nisna on the 14th of November. The RIC is more than a conference. It is a strategic platform to attract investment into Nisna through strong partnership between public sector, private sector, and government. RIC will channel resources into solving infrastructure challenges, address social and economic challenges by supporting township development, small businesses, and youth entrepreneurship, promote sustainable tourism and green economy, positioning Nisna as the innovative hub with a global visibility, strengthen municipal capacity by connecting leaders with private and donors-funded streams. RIC is already in motion. This year, it will showcase Nisna's readiness for investment and demonstrate that the municipality is capable of transformation, which is rightfully supported. In conclusion, honorable members, Nisna acknowledges its challenges, but it is actively addressing them. The current leadership has already achieved visible improvement. RIC represents a credible, concrete strategy for securing resources and accelerating its recovery. Therefore, we respectfully appeal to the committee to, number one, do not dissolve the municipal council. Instead, provide...
Unfortunately, you won't go to number 2. Time is over, but your submission have been received. Thank you very much for your representation. Thank you. We now move to the Landless Committee. Over to you, sir. Your 5 minutes starts.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Chair, my name is Marius Lien, known in Nisna as Malo. Yeah, but just by starting, Chair, I think from where I'm sitting, I also just want to register my utmost disappointment, official disappointment in the PhD doctorate, you know, for contradicting the mayor in his speech. I don't know if it's a kind of lobbying, because I can see in the MMC are speaking into each other's ears. Yeah, because I want to be very clear from the position as the Landless Committee. We as the Landless Committee rejects the MEC's proposal in principle. Yeah, because it's difficult for us, because I think around about 2 o'clock, I got a call 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock from a collective of people that wanted to go, you know, and demonstrate their frustration in the N2. And our leading mass marches in this Nisna and mass protest. And I suffered a total knee dislocation, and I was in hospital under police protection and transported to George also under police protection. So I said to them, no, let's change our approach, you know, because this thing of Mr. Bradell and his approach is time-sensitive free. He got a time-sensitive, I don't know if you want to be strategic, approach of sending council letters on a Friday. All these letters up to date came on a Friday. And it's like, I don't know if the Madala, I don't have 40, so I'm not eloquently, profoundly, precisely articulate. So Bradell is a very difficult word for me. So if I refer to him as Madala, I don't want people to take offense. But it's going to be very difficult for the DA in Nisna, because if I'm saying I'm standing on a landless position, yeah, if I'm standing in a landless position, there's no way that I can sit here, you know, and put makeup and sell out our own to the Madala that was found guilty twice by the public protector for breach of ethics and of code of conduct. Yeah, so there's no way from our position that we can support something that came from such an individual. So secondly, our next disappointment is in Councillor Seran Sabah. Yeah, Sister Councillor Seran Sabah just caucus now with Sisi. The Sisi next to the chairperson in the toilet. And it can be confirmed by Councillor Charlie that they had a caucus there. And I don't want people to be unethical, because Gordon judges one's actions. He judges one's motives, because actions are products of motives. It's the very same thing that Bradell did, Madala did, when he sent the chief engineer. He sent the chief engineer to come and assess our so-called crisis in Nisna. And that chief engineer was transported by Councillor Sabah, and they went without the municipal officers, without senior managers, without the director of the department, because we did report it to the director of the department, and he said, I don't know what is going on. Sabah is doing her own things. And we don't really, it is like council are being derailed. It's like people want to steal the municipality because we are embarking on a very serious, critical elections next year. So from where I'm sitting, I'm very clear. We are very clear. We can't support such a thing. And the number speaks. Number speaks, the commission. If you can just hear from the floor, it's not people from our color. They are not supporting this thing. Because I believe God don't judge one's actions. He judges your motives because actions are products of motives. And the motives of Mr. Bradell, it can't be correct. That there were times when you could have placed this place under administration, but now when it got stable, we went into savings, you're embarking on serious outrolls of projects. It's like now we want to steal the municipality and give it to someone that was promised in Joburg when she came here as a forensic investigator, Sabah, that she will be a mayor. She will never be a mayor in this town. And this town is not going anywhere. It's not going under administration.
Thank
Because
you.
the people have spoken. Thank you.
But before you, sorry, sir. Before you take leave, members were consulting with me. They are saying, I've got two sisters with me here. Which sister were you referring to? This one?
I'm not speaking from my sister from the left. I'm speaking to...
Oh, okay. All right. Now, thank you. Let's move to the AfriForum. AfriForum, it's now your turn.
Good afternoon, Chair. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Matika. Good afternoon, Dr. Mapiloba. I believe congratulations is in order. And good afternoon, Minister Bradell. Minister Bradell, a bit over a year ago, you received a mandamus application from TAG to put Nisna Municipality under administration. And your response in the provincial cabinet was that municipalities are not won by legal intervention, but at municipal elections. What's changed since then? How is it now worse than a year ago? This remark makes me think of Marie Antoinette that answered, "Let them eat cake," when told that her people are hungry, are starving actually. Sisman. Minister Bradell, you said that this Section 139C is not politically motivated. We are not convinced. AfriForum is well known for speaking out and taking on dysfunctional and corrupt municipalities, and we have been doing that here in Nisna, loud and clear. But sir, we are also fair and give credit where credit is due. A year ago, Nisna Municipality had no municipal manager, nor any directors. Since December, a municipal manager and all the directors were permanently employed. It takes a lot of time to turn a ship around, and most of the directors are working hard to succeed with limited resources. The staff are discouraged while only just starting to find their feet, building teams and regaining confidence. When the municipality goes under administration, all stability is gone. And then, in 90 days' time, after a forced election, they must start again under new administration. There is no continuity. What is the chance that we will have different councillors after the forced election? Not much. And when they return, we are just back at square one. There were so many promises from the DA provincial government during the last couple of years to intervene on infrastructure. And what happened? Dawdles. Just over a year ago, AfriForum had a meeting with Minister Simmers where we agreed that we will work together on the various problems in Nisna. We will supply reports and information and manage projects on ground level, and province will feed the bill. Nothing came from that, despite the fact that we sent regular reports to his office. The water pumps would have been paid and installed within a week. This was a month ago. To all the political parties, party leaders represented, and our councillors, and Minister Burdell, you and the Western Cape government play politics from afar, while the citizens of Nisna and surrounds must weather the storm. Nisna became your provincial playball. We, the citizens of Nisna, do not want or need a 1391C anymore. Minister Burdell, you clearly missed that boat, and all you deliver are empty promises. To the members of NCOP and Minister Burdell, what we need now is a 139B. Bring in an administrator for the departments of infrastructure, procurement, and finance. Put those directors and long-standing staff on probation and start proper investigations into fraud. That is where active help is needed. And we, the people, must be included in this process. Nisna Infrastructure Group, Greater Nisna Business Chamber, Revive Sedgefield, Revive Nisna, TAG, AfriForum, and the other organizations that spoke before me, represented here today, can easily form an ad hoc and de facto administration within their speciality fields, with veto rights in council and Section 80 meetings, keeping everyone accountable. Mr. Burdell, we are not convinced that province will deliver on the needs according to the wishes of the people of Nisna. Dr. Mapoloba, have courage. Don't follow President Ramaphosa's example, please. Be assertive. Stay clear from bribery. Stand up and make a stance. The people of Nisna will support you, cheer you on, and protect you, but only if you walk the straight and narrow road. Mr. Matika, AfriForum sees a political will in you to make a positive change in Nisna. Thank you, sir, and please continue your hard work. AfriForum stay committed to the people of Nisna. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We now move to Nisna Infrastructure Group. Nisna Infrastructure Group.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My name is Eugene Vermaak. I'm the chairperson for the Nisna Infrastructure Group. From the KIG, we are opposed to the Section 139C for the following reasons. First of all, an impact of the 1391C is going to be absolutely zero in this town. The problem that we are facing is much bigger than the council. We have, if we enforce the Section 139C, we're going to end up in by-elections within 90 days, so which would be probably Christmas Day or earlier. And as previous speakers have said, we're probably going to end up with 80 to 85% of the same councillors back, and in January we start up with exactly where we are. So we've actually achieved absolutely nothing in that process. The demographics of Nisna alone is an indicator that we don't believe any political party is going to get an absolute majority. Whereas the DA tells everybody that give us a majority, and unless you have a majority, the residents must suffer. It is common knowledge of any business manager that's experienced in turnaround strategies and in implementation of turnaround strategies that 70 to 90 days is impossible to achieve the turnaround of Nisna. We hold, if that is the case, we would argue that the intervention is unnecessary since the minister's concerns do not seem serious enough to warrant placing the municipality under administration if we can do it in 70 days. The intervention would only create uncertainty and further disruptions within the service delivery. We are very close to the ground with the people. We've already seen it in the last week, where pump stations cannot be reset, pumps cannot be restarted, equipment cannot be fixed, because the technicians and the people are running around with the engineers from Western Province government. It must be emphasized that the Nisna municipality has made major improvements in the 2025. And if we look at Predel's report, you will see that a lot of the references are made to 2024, prior to 24, that we did not have competent managers. We all have heard now that we have appointed permanent managers. We've got a very competent mayor. He stands fast in this community. And yet, we want to remove him. It goes beyond our understanding. He has showed his decisive leadership during the water emergency, and we applaud him. We have seen a new deputy mayor, we've seen a new impact chair, and a new speaker. We have seen the results of those. I want to go to the section 154 and the support plan. It is understandable that the section 154 did not result in the intended support keyword and the outcomes. Let's be very clear that in March and April 2024, the Business Chamber and ourselves called on the HOD and Mr. Marius Brandt to have a proper project management team installed to ensure the execution of the 154. We were ignored. The lack of responsible management in executing the 154 was a major challenge. For those who don't know, that since March 2024 to January this year, Nisna Municipality had 7 acting directors of infrastructure. 7. How do we think a section 154 is going to be implemented? Part of that 7 was a seconded official that Mr. Predel was going to send to the council just to find out he's not capable or he did not have the qualifications to do so. Funding for proposed projects were either received late or never received. Let's talk about the Water Resilience Grant, which was meant to augment the Charlesford pump station. We never received the grant which was promised in August last year. On Saturday, the 26th of August, I had to phone Predel, the Premier, to get the money. I just want to make one comment, and I know my time's up. It is sad to see funding being conditional, and I can collaborate and confirm the statement made by Susan Campbell, that the 43 sewage pumps that's needed will only be released if, or paid for by the province, if the council is placed under administration. That's disingenuous. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We now move to Nisna United. I nearly put FC at the end. United FC. Okay, it's over to you, sir. I'm withdrawing my FC at the end. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Chairperson. I just want to greet the Chair, the Mayor, the Speaker, the MEC, Sotashe, and all the distinguished leadership that are all present, and of course the members of the public. My name is Reverend Ralph Stander. And the reason why I'm standing, stander betekent, it means to stand. You see, that's why I'm standing. Yes, so everyone is greeted. I am the chairperson of Nisna Unite, and I'm also serving on the African Religious and Traditional Council. I am 54 years old, and I'm born here in Nisna. So I know Nisna from the time when it was very small to the point to what it is now. It's almost a city. And I have always been an active citizen, starting from school, being on the SRC and all of that, and being involved in community affairs. I would think that I'm an activist, and I will probably die an activist because that is basically in your blood. In terms of the mayor, I have great respect for the mayor. I think he's an excellent mayor. He's a good guy. He's young, and he is also born here, and he's willing to do whatever he needs to do. The same goes for the MM. The MM is now a doctor. Last week he became a doctor. So I have great respect for the MM. I think the MM is the right person to lead Nisna. I actually believe if there is an administrator appointed, maybe they mustn't look far. They must just look here because we have competent people. Now the question is whether we should disband to be or not to be. In terms of our submission, we have made a written submission. We've made a written submission. Unfortunately, I don't have it now. So I'm just speaking off the top of my head, and I will be very short, less than 5 minutes. So the question is dissolve or not to dissolve. And we have been pondering with that question. And we have always maintained that the only way to get into leadership is through the ballot process. Does Nisna need intervention? Yes. We need serious intervention. Are we going to go on as usual, just normal? I don't think we can go on as normal. I actually believe that extraordinary measures should be taken. And what is put on the table is extraordinary to dissolve a council. I know a few municipalities have been placed under administration. So administration, definitely we need administration. Now we're pondering about dissolving the council. At the end of the day, if one should take away your feelings, your personal feelings, and they say you shouldn't think with your heart, but you must think with your mind. And thinking with our minds, we actually believe maybe it's the right thing to do is to take the whole process. Take the whole process, give the MEC and the national and SALGA and everyone involved, let them all get involved, and let's just do a new thing in Nisna. Because at the end of the day, we need to think about the people on the ground. We must think about everyone involved, and the right thing is to let the process go, and then yeah, hopefully Nisna will be better. With those few words, I just want to thank everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We now move to Garden Route Ratepayers Alliance.
Thank you, Chair. I will be brief, as much of what I was going to say has been said by previous speakers. The Garden Route Ratepayers Alliance represents 32 ratepayer associations across the Garden Route. It's an apolitical organization, and we've come here today to speak from the ratepayers of Nisna. We do not support the dissolution of the council. We do not support the 139 implementation. That doesn't take away from the fact that Nisna is a broken and dysfunctional municipality. However, we must recognize that We have a new mayor. The mayor's office is functional. MPAC is functional. The speaker's office is functional. We have a new MM. The MM's office is functional. There are new directors and heads of department. We give them opportunities. Dissolving council is not going to solve the problems. As others have said, an election in 90 days' time is just going to bring the same players back, good or bad. We're going to have the same players in play. As one of the speakers and one of the councillors mentioned as well, is that the problem and the rot lies deeper into the administration, and one really needs to look at the administration, and we look into the MM to look into that with his new directors. We do not see MEC Bredel's bomb squad on the bench coming off and winning the game in 90 days. It's not going to happen. We don't see a turnaround strategy that's going to make something happen in 90 days. There are other remedies in place to combat malfeasance, maladministration, financial misconduct, and corruption. And so the Ratepayers Alliance rests at that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. We now move to the Disability Forum. Do you have anyone from the Disability Forum or is online? Can I get an indication? Because time is against us. Let's move. Whilst we are still looking for them, we'll come back. We'll revert to them if they are available. We move to the Active United Front. I don't know whether it's the same stakeholder with the First United or is a different stakeholder, or it looks like it's a different stakeholder.
Thank you, Chair. I am Veli Lewakla. But I think I must start on this one, Chair. While I was outside, there was one of the members who was passing, and I greeted him. In fact, instead of responding, he told me that I am here, Mr. Pradel. I want to make it clear. I am here to save Nisna, not to support Mr. Pradel. In fact, to answer the question, I am in support of dissolution of council and an administrator being put on. I want to make a request, Chair, to you. After this meeting, if you can allow one of your members to go up with me where I'm staying in Ward 4, so that you can see for yourself the storage problem in that area. We had a public meeting last week. It was all about the sewage problem in that area. The next point, Chair, will be the safe hub. In fact, a safe hub that become now a danger hub because storage is running all over it. And that is what I would want your members to go up so that they can see for themselves. That will be definitely my request. Of course, the next point will be on housing. It's terrible. In fact, you have also there temporary houses where people are not getting temporary houses. Instead, temporary houses become storage room for councillors, while people do not have houses. And I would want also your team to go and see for themselves what is going on. Of course, the next point, Chair, will be the interference in administration. In my position, I'm having a WhatsApp from MM, not him sending it to me. I got it somewhere, where he's complaining about the interference to the administration of Councillor Susan Campbell. And I'm saying, I've got that WhatsApp, you want it, you'll get it. And that is what is going on here. You're having a situation where people will apply and be invited for interviews, but others will be taken by councillors to interviews without them being invited by HR. And those are the people who will be appointed, though they were not invited. But of course, the last point, Chair, and I will definitely finish in record time. Water issue is the crisis. Apart from the 5 issues that I mentioned, there are many more, but I don't want to run out of time, and you told me that I'm out of time. But those issues, in particular, with the safe hub, in particular also I must mention, it seems as if people are doing as they wish within the municipality. Meetings are called by councillors. You don't see any of the directors that we are told today that they are there being appointed. Junior managers will be sent that cannot respond to the question asked by the communities. And that's the problem that we are sitting here. We had a meeting, many meetings, not one meeting, with the MM, raising these issues, but absolutely they are not attended to. And that is the problem we are sitting with. That is why we support fully the decision to put an administrator. Possible, these matters that we're raising will be properly investigated. Thank you very much, Chair.
Before you take leave, who's my member who spoke with you outside?
It's Cameroon Dagmo.
Okay.
Or can I say possible for respect? It's member Cameroon Dagmo.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
We now move to Pantom Homtini Nature Conservancy. Renata, over to you. I will apologize if I mention the organization incorrectly. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Good day. I'll try and keep this short and to the point. My name is Pamela Legg. I am the chairperson of the Phantom Homtini Nature Conservancy in Rhiannondale. For many years, we have been a small volunteer group of residents working on issues ranging from protecting against inappropriate development to tackling litter, illegal dumping, and human-to-wildlife challenges. We have taken action ourselves. Every 3 weeks, we run a community cleanups. We run the Keohook swap shop, where the children bring in recyclable waste. It gets weighed and exchanged for goods. This teaches environmental responsibility and dignity to the kids. But despite our efforts, the problem is growing beyond our capacity. We are drowning in waste. Rubbish is thrown out of car windows. The bin pickers tear open the bags. Hold on, sorry. My eyes are playing tricks on me. The rubbish is thrown out of car windows. Rubbish is not collected properly. So then the bin pickers go through the rubbish, and rubbish is then dispersed. Construction companies dump illegally down Homtini Pass. Informal settlements in Keohook, like Monkey Valley and the soccer fields, often complain that their services are not met, so they are then forced to dump. And at the core of it, the refuse collection is sporadic. When the truck doesn't come, the bags pile up. They're torn open by animals and people, and as I said earlier, it is spread across fields, down rivers, bankments. It's exhausting. And as residents, we are trying our hardest to keep it clean, but we do not get support. We've now got areas that are filling up because once the dump is there, it gets more. This issue has been going on for years, and this is not sustainable. We've requested help A contractor has been sent out, but then communication was not clear, and thus it has not been done, and round and round and round we go. We are the ones dealing with this waste. We are the citizens going out there and doing it ourselves. But it's not sustainable. And what is the plan? And what is the future? I ask you directly, what is the long-term plan for waste in Nisna? Is driving waste to Mossel Bay really viable? Can we get better communication and support? Will the transit service ever be revived in order to remove waste properly? And how will you strengthen recycling and service delivery in our communities? Because right now it's really clear, service delivery has failed. The coalition is not working, and this budget has been squandered. The environment and the communities are paying the price. We want to be part of the solution, but we cannot do this alone. I'd just like to state freely as a citizen of Nisna, I'm just so disappointed. I'm so disappointed at seeing how everything has been left to just disintegrate. I think we all know that. And as a citizen, I'm sitting here pleading to all of you to get over this political nonsense and to put the people first. Put our town first. Do better. Do the work and stop throwing mud at each other. Put us first, all of us, as a collective, because right now, your citizens are doing the work. We are the ones going out there dealing with water. Did you know what happened in Reenendal a few months, whenever it was? Who was the ones that helped out? The citizens. We helped each other out. The farmers, the residents, we were filling up bottles of water, taking it to the people. Ready Bricks, they have a little business out there behind Keelhoek. They were the ones helping out. Where were you? We're over it. We are all tired of you guys throwing mud at each other. We're tired of your politics. You have a job to do. Just do it. I'm done. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Before you leave, I couldn't get exactly whether you are in support of intervention or not in support.
I'm definitely in support, just like the gentleman before me stated. The issues need to be dealt with and the politics put aside. Whoever's been stealing the money needs to get fired.
Thank you. She's in support of the intervention. We move to SANCO. SANCO, South African National Civic Organization. Take the podium, sir.
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, my name is Mandla Kyololo, the Regional Secretary of SANCO in the Southern Cape. Chair, having heard everything, while I was not here, I was listening to the proceedings. So I'm not lost. Chairperson, you'll remember that SANCO is a civic organization. And I believe everyone sitting here is having the interest of the community. Chairperson, I'm sure every participant here highlighted everything, especially regarding the intention of the MEC to dissolve the council. I know and I heard, particularly from the side of SALGA and others, that according to the law and procedures, protocols that are in place, the interventions are the ones that must be put in place first before you go to the last one. I understand that the responsibility of provincial government and that of national is supposed to come and assist where there is a problem. And such protocols must be followed. We understand that there are differences Some people were talking about reshuffling and everything, but I believe Nisna municipality is in the process of resolving those problems. And no one said they are not capable. Therefore, we are clearly as SANCO not in support of the intention of the MEC. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I would like to call Khoisan Community Leadership. Over to you, sir.
Hallo, julle kom grandstand hierso. Julle kom grandstand op die eerste nasie grond. Julle acknowledge vir my nie, vir die eerste nasie nie. Julle kom maak die rules en wette en besluit hier wat hier moet gedoen word, terwyl ons die eerste nasie is. En in vervolg, ek het nie nodig om, ek moet net genooi word na die functions toe. Ek hoef nie te kom apply om te kom aansoek doen vir die function nie. Because ek is die eerste nasie. Kry het in jou koppe. En die political playground. Hy gaan verskil. Hy gaan nie weer dieselfde wees nie. Mark my words. Julle gaan net die eerste nasie hand uit eet. Is vir alles met die eerste nasie of niks sonder die eerste nasie nie. En julle praat van geld. Julle MM het onnodige geld. As hy geluister het hoe die mense praat, toe hou hy hom arrogant, want hy het 'n politieke aanstelling. As hy geluister het aan die mense, sou hy nie nou in 'n lawyers, sou hy nie nou betrokke gewees in 'n hofsaak nie. Hy is currently in 'n hofsaak. Hy en die deputy mayor. Hulle is kriminele. Ons word weer kriminele behandel. As kriminele wat ons mee werk, hoe kan jy gelei word deur 'n krimineel? Dit wil sê die mense wat in die tronk sit, hulle is die onskuldiges en die skuldiges is buite. Because die kriminele lei ons daar nou. Kry julle huis in orde. Ek sê weer, die BBBE, hy dink, as data robbery hy, vir ons sogenaamde kleerlinge, maar ek is 'n Khoisan. Because BBBE werk net by vote. As dit by werk kom, gaan kyk in Only. Gaan kyk in Only. Daar sit dis die mees geleerdste mense wat daar bly. Gaan kyk daar, maar hulle sit op hoeke van die strate. Hulle is besig met tik en allerlei tipe goed, as gevolg van hulle kry nie werk nie. Hoekom kyk julle nie aan die goed nie? Julle, ons sien julle net, waar is die meneer, ons gaan nie nou weer sien nie, vir Andron Bradel. Ek wil ook nie weet hoe lyk hy nie, maar ons weet, ons gaan nie nou meer sien nie. Dis hoekom ek moet jou gas nou vir jou gee. Because why, julle moet regtig, asseblief mense, julle moet nie goed kop toe vat. Ek sê weer, ek het vir die IC 'n brief geskryf, 'n ding geskryf. Ek wil al die chief whips van die politieke party sien. Die political game gaan change. Ek gaan besluit, eerste nasie gaan besluit, of ons volgende jaar dalk 'n election gaan doen. Na die election, na die meeting met die IC, dan gaan ons besluit. En ek wil kyk wie gaan in die Khoisan se pad staan. Ek wil kyk wie gaan ons stop. Die ding wat julle kom doen en maak en breek so julle wil, die tyd is om. Julle die wit mense het oor die 20 jaar kans, of hoeveel, ek is nie rassisties, die swart mense het hulle slaap hier nou saam. Julle gaan mongooltjies maak. Het gaan die regte wouters wees hy nie. Julle maak mongooltjies nou. Gee die Khoisan se regmatige kans. Julle gaan sukkel. Die dorp is onder administrasie is gevolg van, julle vat ons die kop toe nie. Julle lei ons, julle help ons nie reg nie. Julle wil doen op, dis my ancestors wat julle so deur mekaar maak. Julle gaan nog mekaar self uitroei in die plek. As gevolg van julle wil nie die eerste nasie herken nie. Kyk aan kans.
Baie dankie, meneer. Let's get someone who can just summarize what has just been said for the records. from the team of the municipality, I'm told that someone can assist us. Just to summarize. In summary.
Chairperson, respectfully, I can only try. The speaker introduced himself as representing the first, being part of the First Nation, and just sought recognition as such for any future engagements on any political platform or level within Nisna Municipality. Chairperson, there were also some disparaging comments made regarding the municipal manager and the deputy mayor, but which is difficult to sum up in my own words. He also referred to there being some or other court matter that the municipal manager may be involved in. The speaker also did not really emphatically state whether or not he supports the Section 1391C intervention. He also obviously made some remarks regarding the Minister Bradell, but that is also difficult to translate in my own words in repeating. But yeah, there is no specific direction that was given by the speaker.
So was he in support, not in support?
The speaker did not make that clear at all.
Oh, okay. Yes, if you can just clarify that.
Dat deurgaan of nie, niks gaan werken. Ik kan hem niet supporten, want niks gaan werken zonder ons. Roep ons, dan gaat het werken.
Oh, it doesn't support. Okay. Thank you. I hope that we have captured it correct. The last one, let's take Taxi Association, the last speakers. Nisna Taxi Association. Sorry, were you not representing Sanco? Not Santaco, Sanco. Yes, yes, please.
I'm here for Sanco.
Yes.
I'm serving at Sanco. I'm also a businessman in the taxi industry.
But you were not delegated by the taxi industry to represent them.
I was delegated. That's why
You were delegated by both Sanco and Taxi Association.
Yes, actually, Chair, the chairperson of Santaco, you remember I said I'm the secretary. He was actually supposed to be here. So then he said I must rush it because he did not make it.
Okay.
So both have been mandated.
Okay. Then in summary, what is the position of Taxi Association?
The position of the taxi associations, there are 3 taxi associations here. My association, which I'm leading as the chairperson, is Nisna Taxi Association, which is affiliated to Codeta. We are not in support of the intention of the minister. Not to just say that, but summarily, I think we have a relationship with Nisna Municipality. We sit almost monthly to address our problems. You will understand that there is taxi ranks, there are people involved, operating licenses and all that stuff. So after encountering all the problems, Nisna Municipality is always open for us to come and engage and find solutions when necessary. So we are not in support of the intention of the MEC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, colleagues. We have come to an end. Disability sector, we were looking for them. If they gave us some indication, but it seems as if they are not here, then we'll proceed. We'll request, Honorable Mayor, that we borrow the boardroom just at the corner for a few minutes. As soon as we are done here, we close this meeting, we just move to your boardroom. Honorable members, thank you very much, and all stakeholders who are here, the municipality MEC, for your representations. We have captured all representations, SALGA, and all our key stakeholders. We are going to be processing the matters that are put before us, and we'll make our decision on Friday. there will be a special sitting of the NCOP to conclude on this matter this coming Friday. Then we'll inform you of the outcome of that meeting of the NCOP. But we'll request, Honorable Mayor, few things. Firstly, there are stakeholders here who have raised serious matters of service delivery that they are on their own. We'll request that a consolidated report should be forwarded to us within a period of a month to update us on the strategies that we have agreed upon to work together with those community initiative stakeholders that have been coming forward. But the other one is a dispute with the service provider, which have also been highlighted. That one, because it has been there for quite some time, will request that within 14 days, you provide us with a written report, which will update us on the resolution of that dispute. And there's no way where communities can be left alone. We'll request that public meetings continue to take place so that you engage, give feedback to the communities on the progress that you are making, so that the progress is not only known in the boardrooms, but the communities themselves, they understand how far you are going and faring to resolve the matters that are before you as the council. We request that we also close this meeting on a positive note, that let's acknowledge the work that has been done so far to improve service delivery, and we want that to continue. We don't want that to end because maybe there were preparations before this meeting, but we want it to be sustained because communities, all what they need is service delivery. No explanations, no stories, no speeches. All what they need is water, it's electricity, it's roads, it's houses. That's what must be provided. And that's a constitutional obligation that you carry as a municipality. So we don't want excuses, we want those things to be done so that the communities will feel that they are being taken care of by their own government. So thank you, MSC, for coming, for giving your perspective. As I've said, we'll look at what you have submitted as an intention. We'll look at what stakeholders have submitted. Then we'll make our own determination. This meeting has come to an end. Thank you very much for your participation. Have a safe journey back home. Honorable members, can we move to the next boardroom for a few minutes? We'll take a decision there.
on Teams. The chairperson has closed the meeting. Mr. Jacobs, I'm only seeing your hand is raised now after the chairperson has already closed the meeting and he has left the chambers.
Hi, Marlene. I did raise my hand before the time, and I also typed a message about the presentation of the audit committee, but I accepted that the meeting has been closed, and I believe the presentations will be given to them electronically.
Chairperson, we will make sure that Astrid
Audit
gets
comment-
all of the submissions that was made to the municipality. We will make sure that she gets a pack of the submissions so that she can submit the same to the audit committee formally as well.
No, we did make a presentation. We were asked to do a presentation, and the risk committee also. And they...
We were not aware and it was not on the chairperson's agenda, but I will follow that up.
Okay, that was arranged by the speaker.
Mr. Jacobs, the mayor is
It's a-
indicating to
yeah.
me that there might be another opportunity for you to make your submissions. We will communicate with you telephonically.
100%, Marlene.